Hello. What's good, everybody? Welcome to Wednesday, January 13th. It's my buddy's birthday today. 3 o'clock p.m. We're currently going to be doing some hot stuff. It's been a long time since I've done some kind of Flying Lotus type beats, or I'd say LA beats rather, and so I kind of want to dabble in some of that today and see if I can get some interesting stuff. But hopefully you guys are doing well. I don't think that anybody's really here in the chat yet according to my viewership, but that's totally fine. If you guys are trickling in, watching the VODs, hopefully today will be a fun show for you all. And if at any point in time you guys have questions, then let me know. I am grinding my butt off to try to get to this 10K goal, and it's been a lot of fun, but it's very, very hard. If you're brand new to the channel and you like the content, please consider join me. You won't regret it. I've got tons of tutorials that I think that you all would absolutely adore, provided that you don't find my voice annoying. So with all that being said, let's go ahead and hop into the DAW, and we're going to do some production. Nice. Hey, good evening, Rodrigo. All right, let's get to work. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and start with a drum beat, as most people do in this kind of music. I am going to do a little bit of processing to this though, because it does sound good, and I don't think that we need to get like a super there we go, that sounds okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some snare layerage. I actually like that one better. Why did that sound like that's low passed? That's why it does. All right, so that's a starting point. Now we need some hats. Some hats. Hin to the low. I think I'm going to use a sampler for this, just because it would be easier to vary the velocity. Okay, here's a really boring way to do hats. Are those beatbox sounds? No, they're from my brand new sample pack that I'll never release. All right, we can go to velocity right here and switch these up. Except now what we want to do is pull these over and move them a little bit off. Okay, now we want like an open hat every once in a while. And we'll just kind of let that match up. I turn the Hi Yeet. I love your name. I turn the grid completely off when I do lo-fi drums and audio. I don't do that. I still find use for let's go ahead and grab this, and then let's do some major. Did I not? I didn't. I did not. So where'd it go? Where'd you go? Undo. There we go. Man, I've been listening to a lot of Eunice lately, and I'm so inspired by a lot of stuff that he's been doing. Let's pull off the transient of that. Yeah, maybe just one. Okay, this wouldn't be an LA type beat without some sexy shakers, so let's make our own. Which genre haven't you did already? I'm sorry. What? You mean like today? I just got started streaming. Or are you talking about like what have I not tried in general? I can say I've never tried country. And in general, yeah, no country for me. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I haven't really tried. I've tried... Man, that chorus is nuts. Can I do... Maybe I can make this just a little bit more complicated. Sorry, I'm really picky with my shakers, so... Okay, that sounds really... Well, not really good, but it sounds a lot better to me. Let's see. Are there any other genres that I haven't tried? I don't really do like rhythm What's LFO modulating? Yo, what? I didn't know you could make shakers like that. It's just modulating the it's just modulating the sampler volume. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. How are you guys? How's it going? All right. We're going to do like a really slow LFO on this now. Like hella slow. Kind of like that. All right. There we go. So I'm actually going to split this up into 4 because depending on how this sounds, I might want to push this a little bit more forward as well. So I might even use the time shift. But that way it'll give it a chance to re-trigger every 4th beat or so. Yeah. Check it. No, I'm kidding. Okay, this does sound pretty good, but I do think that it needs just a little bit of skirt, brrr, make the bass go brrr, type stereo. That's what I meant to say, some stereo. Okay, Vital, you gotta help me out here, dude. You got bars, man? Let me see what you got, Roll Drago. Type something out, I'll rap it. And then I'll claim it to be mine. No, I'm kidding. We do bars here. My mods hate it when I rap, but I be getting them bores. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, please ignore that. Okay, so I like this, and this is giving some nice movement, but it's still not quite sitting. It's still not sitting quite how I would like it to. So maybe we can insert a little bit more of this, and then maybe we can do a little bit of delay or an LFO here of some sort. Just a little bit. That's not a little bit, that's a lot. And then we could slow that down. Yeah, it's still a little too extreme. I just want some subtle movement on that. And then maybe just a touch of chorus. Nice. All right. All right, so we're going to redo this because it doesn't quite complement the shaker vibe. So let's see what that does. All right, that's a little bit overkill. That's better. It's almost like you're trying to trick it into like saying, hey, we want you to swing, but we don't want you to be so obvious about it. And so like one way that you can get away with that is have every other hat on beat and then kind of move the other two. Noise. All right, let's group that. We're going to call that pork. Poral. Portal. All right, we need to build some layers around this now. Let's go back to our clap stuff. Actually, let's try some Foley first. No, I don't want loops. Actually, I'm curious to see what this is going to sound like. But we're gonna adjust, adjust. Okay, it can work, perhaps, but that's a little overkill on that low end. We're going to need another one of these. And what I'm most likely going to do is just stagger these just a bit. And then also remove the transients so that way it's not like a triple transient. All right, I kind of want this to be a little bit more wet as well, so maybe we can add a disperser to it. Yo. Dude, Wiggles, you missed it, man. Like, I was just spitting the sickest bars, and I was just saying how my mods love it when I rap on stream. There is a clap from aeonnhp. I'm going to steal. We do? Don't lie to me, and don't lie to my chat. We all know that you cannot stand my rapums. Okay, that sounds pretty good. It's just too loud. And I kind of want this to be like super spread out as well, so maybe we'll see if we can. Cool. Cloop. Keck. We'll grab that. And we'll go to, we'll title that main. So we've got our main group, and then now we've got our pork group. Now we need some chords. We need chords, which is the bane of my existence. 9 times out of 10, I would much prefer to. Yeah. Much prefer to do like a soundscape or something over chords. Where? There it is. Get Scholar. I no. I no. Or just use Live 11. No. This is honestly like the hardest part for me. And this is why I don't usually write musical stuff anymore, is because I get very caught up in, how do I say, Alckemy pad. Tons of rap chords. Dude, I could have just got Unison. What are you talking about? Or use FL. All right, we're going to make that chord, but in F. Okay, that's pretty cool. So we are going to add some rhythm to this now. And we're going to do that via a... Hey! Hello. We're just going to grab the master here. Like that. And then we'll create some cool kind of thing here in a sec. But right now, that's just a cheap LFO. So now we want some kind of interesting rhythm, maybe like this. And then we can kind of change the phase of that a little bit like that. Love your glitch series, man. Love the channel. Keep up the good stuff. Bruh. Thank you. I appreciate that. Tremolo on the master. All right, this is sounding a little bit cooler. Maybe I can... add just a touch of reverb to this. "100% mix. You said you wanted reverb. You got super verb." Oh, sorry guys. I thought that I turned off my notifications. Behold, do not disturb. I recently figured out how to fix that, and now I... person, graduation hat, left, scholar. Is that some kind of cheat code or something? What the hell? What the hell is that? Did you have any issues with VSTs on Big Sur? Yes and no. Big Sur itself, like on an Intel Mac, no, but on M1 Mac, there's a couple things that don't work. Perhaps some big things that might be important to you. Ladies and gentlemen, this could happen to you. What was I doing? Yeah, we're going to try delay instead. like Massive X. Yeah, if you have... What the fuck is this? Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. Did you guys hear that like whir type thing? So maybe what we can do is on this one here. I don't know how that happened, but it was cool. Massive L. Dang, we haven't even been live for, we've barely been live for 30 minutes and we're already firing shots. At least like give the new people like a chance to, you know, say hi and let them know that we're not bad people. Come on. Come on. You're scaring all of my newbies away. No, if you guys are new, welcome to the channel. I usually don't do hip hop, but I've been doing it for a long time. That's an oxymoron. I blame the hip hop. I blame the Wiggles. Yeah, I do lots of fun stuff. So yeah, I mostly do like neuro influenced music and very super glitch stuff. But lately I've kind of just been wanting to work on like practicing halftime, and I'm like, well, I'm shit at halftime, so let's do the next best thing and work on our hip hop stuff. All right, so that sounds pretty good-ish, but what we need now is a bit of a chain, and so we're gonna go side chisel. That's what the email said. What's up, dude? Massive was working on here, and Massive X was supposed to be finished by the end of the month or so. Wait, Massive X does not work on like regular Big Sur? Really? Snake does not approve. The main master boast. Massive X has been around. Should work on Inkto Big Sur, not for M1. Oh, like nothing from Native Instruments works on M1 right now. Nothing at all. The biggest thing that I miss from that I'm missing right now as far as VST goes is actually just SonarWorks. SonarWorks does not work on Mac M1s, so we need to just like get an M16 and point it at the people that need it. No, I'm kidding. I don't incite violence. I say that figuratively. Good noon. Good noon. Hello, Carb 0N. Good noon. Good noon to you. Okay, so that's a cute little intro or whatever. And now what we can do to kind of find something is to just make a melody. Do you do the master after or during the producing? I do everything in the same project, if that's what you're wondering. Law. Yeah, if you if you don't know the sounds, you just kind of have to wiggle that in that way. If you don't know, a great and easy way to make chords is to just make a melody. So I'm actually going to turn this off for a hot sec just so that I can. And then I think I'm also going to pull off the attack a little bit. Any particular reason you're not using Ableton for this? Do you switch DAW based on genre? I'm primarily in Bitwig now, to be honest. I don't know if you watched that video, but it was memes. No, that's not what it was. It was not clickbait. You take that back. I don't do clickbait. So yeah, some cool thing that you can do now is you can just take this and then hit Option. And then we can kind of find something from here that may or may not work. Okay, that's a strange chord selection. But it does sound, it can sound kind of cool, so maybe we can stack that. And actually, what we can also do is, I think this would sound really good as like a choir or something. I'm flying by the seat of my pants, by the way, so now we're going to pull up Equator 2, because this is the only other like melodic focus thing that I have. I don't have I'm a nice sphere. I don't have I am a nice sphere installed, and nothing from Contact works. Or I mean to say that nothing from Native Instruments works. So I'm kind of crap out of luck. But what I might be able to find is some kind of cool mallet or something. Handle. No. QQ. Hi everyone, I hope I haven't missed too much. You've missed all the secrets that I gave away. No, welcome. We haven't really done hardly anything. Everything should work if you run the entire DAW under Rosetta. No? Nope. Well, Bitwig isn't supported by Rosetta. Or, sorry, Bitwig isn't supported natively anyways, so it's already running in Rosetta. That's what I meant to say. Native Instruments, like, you can't even download the installer on an M1 Mac yet. But it's okay. The only thing, guys, honestly, the only thing that I miss from Native Instruments, and I have a lot of Native Instruments stuff, is ROM, because ROM is bae. Hi. It's like when you see that hot chick walk by, you're like, I recently got a BeatStep Pro controller and have been trying to work it into my Bitwig setup. Hi, Shane. I don't even know what that is. Make an FM mallet, maybe? Yeah, I might do some bells, but I kind of wanted something that's a little bit more natural sounding. Driven by Moss. Okay, sorry. We're gonna, whatever the fuck I was doing, we're gonna not do that because that sounded way cooler. Bang, ding. Maybe we can turn this into a Japanese scale. Arturia makes it. It's a sequencer for drums and synths and doubles over as a MIDI controller too to control the faders and other stuff. The BeatStep Pro is pretty sweet so far. That's cool. Does it have the maybe if are you running into issues with it? Because I know that Bitwig can be kind of sketch with when it comes to what's it called when it comes to scripts. Yes, sounds Chinese. Okay, I actually like that. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these shakers. Shake it, baby. Shake it. Whatever you have, shake that. All right, so I think that what I want to do for this is I really want to push this, and I actually, the thing with this is now that I want to give this beat space. Not yet. So far it works great on all fronts. I just hooked it up and put the two synth sequencers as MIDI channel 1 and 2 and the drum sequencer and as channel 3. Then it plays the instruments. No script needed. Haha, sweet. Try this. HTTP www.mossgrabdabers software. What the hell is that, Wiggles? What is that? For wigglers? For bootwogs? Okay, why is everybody always... When the hell did you learn music production, mate? Funny. In the members only, is there access to this? Yes. Well, I mean, you should have access to it right now. But yeah, whenever the stream is over, I save the VODs for members. He not from around here. Ain't no mira, we're speaking fluent down here. Does anybody know that song? Bum, bum. Does that fit within that scale? Mm-hmm. Or is it supposed to be one lower? Too low? That wasn't the question. It was, does it fit in the scale? The question was not whether or not it's in scale, not whether or not it's too low. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound right now. What is your mic setup? It sounds crisp. Explosion. Mono, you were right. I'm sorry. F sounds nice, I think. Okay, we'll try that in a second. If I make a mistake, I will admit it. So, Mono, I think, yeah, you were right in that particular case. I use a Shure MV7. Spuros. Welcome to the Alchemy Show. Yeah, that sounds okay. That's all right. Good job. I did the thing. Oh, maybe you were talking about him. So, what the hell was I talking about? I don't remember. But I'm experiencing something weird. Alright, that's kind of cool. So now we can add in some kind of cool strings to that or something. Equator 2 is saving my butt because I don't want to download 60 gigs of ominous fear. Yeah. No, that sounds like... A heads up to everyone, Heverson Ava, I think has a giveaway EQ, kind of like Carve, but really good in its own way, too. A dope giveaway. Speaking of giveaways, if you look at the top of the screen, we are doing... Hi, Monkish. We are doing a giveaway. Well, okay, we're building up to the big giveaway, but I recently launched our second giveaway. Every 200 subs, which it comes faster than you think, but every 200 subs, I am doing a wheel spin. So if you are here in stream and we hit that 200 mark, we got 140 to go, which I probably won't happen today. But if you guys are chilling in the stream, I stream very often, then I will do a wheel spin. And if you get selected, I will give you guys a sample pack or a preset pack off my website. And once we get to 10K, I will be giving away a sub pack, a gently used sub pack, just to be transparent. But yes, all the things. Yeah, we also have a bunch of free stuff in my Discord. Like a lot of free stuff. I know you like free. Meh? How dare you? How dare you say meh to my Discord? My Discord's great, dude. When I open MIDI notes editor on the clip section and increase a note length and hover over mouse over that note, I'm seeing visual glitches as if I zoom in and out, I'm getting the letter of that multiplied. That is a glitch for sure. That totally sounds like a glitch. That's odd. Can't have a stream without doing that at least once. But if I open a track section and it doesn't do that in glitch, yeah, that's kind of odd, dude. You know, those strings sound kind of nice without the gling, 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 gling thing. Yeah, I don't like the strings sound nice, but I don't really like whatever other thing that was. When you reach 10K, I'm going to be giving you my first 100 presets of Polymer. Sounds dope. You should give them out to everybody. That actually sounds kind of cool because that's kind of off. All right, let's take a listen to... Okay, Blast, just bust in my door, why don't you? Let's give ourselves just a little bit of space. I don't know how this turned into a thing, but it did. Get him, Blast. No, don't. He's got a fucking chomper on him. Okay, you know what this needs? It needs some neurobase. That's exactly what that needs. Because it totally fits. Totally fits, right? It's totally... Yeah, totally. Totally fits. I wonder how that koto like arpeggiated sound would be if it was played at 5th chord. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, dude. You can't talk to me about chords because I have no freaking idea. What I do know is I do know about bass. I know about those things. It seems to be the Japanese spice for that koto. An example yo scale expressed in Western pitch names is D to E to G to A to B. But I'm an F. But I am an F, sir. Just like my grades in school. What was that last bass that we made not too long ago? Wait, hold on. Let me see. I have an idea. That one. Okay. Hello, Ableton's chord MIDI with the... What? Hey, dog. What the fuck you talking about? What synth has the best precision MSEG? I'd say, honestly, Serum or Vital. Those are great. We probably need one of those. Is that Bitwig's bug or does it? Yeah, that's probably a bug from Bootwog. Hi, welcome to the Alckemy channel. Okay, maybe we can not do this. I tried to be slick and pull up a sub, and instead I got noise. It was just... I think the chord itself clashes with the melody, however, it makes it sound kind of grimy. So, well, yeah, it kind of gives off like there's a little bit of discord within that, right? That I feel, which I'm kind of I agree with what you're saying. I'm just not sure if I actually still like it or not. Regardless, decisions. Here's an LFO. So quit your bitchin'. Bars. No, I'm just kidding. Oops, I was not live about 30 seconds in the past. Somebody always is. Just so happens to be you today. Now I'm back in the future. Have you tried clicking on clip/track on the left of the piano roll? I always get lost in what sound combinations I should use. Is copying instrument types from other tracks a good idea? Yeah, I think that's a great idea because they're going to be like in the similar sound family, right? So, or like you can even just use one patch and make a huge chord out of it or so. Yeah, I think that's totally fine. Sounds like the Weekend Hills. What? the sound, not the music. Oh, the sound would be categorized as a low-pass Reese boost, not to be confused with something else. Rice bass, not to be confused with rice bass. This reminds me of the days of the Gravediggers and Helter Skelter. I actually don't know who that is. All right, this was actually meant to be this long. Rice Girls. Well, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Bless this Sean P. Okay, for some reason that did not go where it was supposed to be. Would it be okay if I post some vital presets in the Discord? I could use some feedback. Yeah, I don't care. I would post it. I would still post it in in Discord feedback though, if you're looking for specific help. Because if you post it in free stuff, then people are just going to take it for face value. But I'd also be mindful about like how many presets you post, because if you post like 10, that's a lot for somebody to get through. So I would just do maybe like one at a time, or just be like, hey, yo, I got some presets. I'm going to like send one in at a time and try to fix this or whatever. Yeah. That do rhythm sounds cool. I'm not, what? All right. Okay, thanks. Yeah. All right, that sounds pretty cool. But now I think that I am going to... This is cool, but it sounds really flat. So I kind of want this to have a little bit of movement to it. Okay, and then we can just copy that, I guess. And then I would kind of want a more deliberate shaker with this, so like dun, 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 dun. How do you route the DAW's output to OBS though on Mac? You have to download something called you got to download something called Black Hole 16 or Soundflower or iShowUcam, and then you got to go in here to your MIDI setup, and then right here you have to go plus and create a multi-output device, and then you set OBS output to this thing, whatever it is that you downloaded, and then you go into your DAW. This works on any DAW, but you go into your settings here. And then you just set your output device to that multi-output device, and I just have it titled as stream output. That actually sounds kind of cool. Black hole 16 equals barely. Stop. None. Not. This is not the channel. Oh, gotcha. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. But does it introduce any latency? Yeah, a little, but that's everything. Okay, let's listen to how that sounds now. Now let's listen to the drums with that, and let's see if I can get that to kind of groove in the way that I'm hoping for. Okay, that's pretty cool, but it's not quite. Okay, that's pretty cool now. I like that a lot more. Let's come into this and let's fix this because this is huge. Okay, and now I think that we need to kind of make this a little bit bigger. Let's try this first. Okay, and then what I'm going to do over here, so I'm going to move this over just a bit. Is Equator a semi-modular synth or something? No, Equator is from Rolly, if you've heard of the Seaboard before. And I have a review on it on YouTube, but it does have some stuff that kind of makes it appear to be quote-unquote semi-modular, but I don't think that it's quite up to par on that. But it is cool because you can have multiple instances of the same effect, and then you do have a few routing options, but it's not like fully, like freeform where everything can route into itself or whatever. But this was the MPE kind of synth flagship for the Rolly Seaboard, and I have to say that there's a couple of things about it that I really enjoy. There's a couple of things about it that I think is absolutely ridiculous and archaic, but the presets and stuff are amazing, and I also think that the granular engine that it has is plus 10. It's got a great granular engine. So there's that. That's actually kind of cool. We do need some EQ on this, though. I think that we'll do some mid-side. Okay, we probably should take out some of the low end on that as well. Because I'm sure... Yeah, we don't need all that stuff. No, we can stay. Oh, okay. For some reason, it seems like this has a lot more low end as a whole. Hi, I'm Seamless, and this is, I don't remember how he says his intros. Yeah, this is cool. I'm okay with it. Boom, blop, doop, doop, coda. Yeah, I still like wish that I had some kind of keyboard or something that I could like play, you know, something kind of like, but I only have a QWERTY keyboard, so there's only so much that I can do. However, I wonder if, actually, is that scale even on the diatonic transposer? I can call it like something like glitchbap. Sorry, I can't stick around. Big ups from Canada, though, homie. Peace. Yo, Eris, thanks so much for coming in. I appreciate you saying hello. No, the Japanese scale is not on the diatonic transposer. Wish list. Wish list. Wish list. Talk chat, live chat. Okay. Okay, let's maybe give that a shot. See if we can do something interesting with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just got a cramp. Okay, I think that we will do something like this. Eat. 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 Oh, that belongs over here. Over here, stranger. Got a selection of good things on sale. Boom, ka, boom, ka, ka, boom, ka. Boo, boo. You need that double kick right there. Boo, boo. That one's got to be late. And maybe just a little bit more over this way. A second stretch clap, maybe. Hold on, man. Let me work on it. Yeah, actually, this sounds good to me. And a disco clap. Disco. As in, this bass go. And okay, all right, kids. You're officially grounded from suggestions. You're in suggestion timeout. I'm sorry, it's come to this. Okay. You know, I can't say like one thing that I'm. What is that bass though? It is a Reese bass. Do you indulge in candy, Mono? Like Reese's Pieces, but without the pieces. It is just the Reese's. Let it be, let it be. Yeah, so one thing that I am happier about is like I'm getting better at these rhythms. Yes, sir. But one of these things needs reverb. What's making it? Phase plant. All right, maybe I will try a Foley, like a Foley. I just almost said something really bad, but like a clank clonk, a clank clock line. Another synth I don't own yet. God dang, bro, really? Why do you not own? Phase plant is the best synth on the market. Changed my mind. Phase plant. What else? Right? Okay, fuck. So I'm going to cheat right here really quick and figure out what the hell key this is in. Pro Q. Not that it matters, but... Alright, this is in... It's kind of F, kind of E. Oh, I meant serum bre rapid. No. No, I'm sorry. It's not for me. Maybe just a little bit. And the root note now is an F. Don't bump, 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 bump. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. This is gonna take some play, but this is actually kind of cool. Okay, just a little bit over. Cool. So now we just need to process the flip out of this to make it sound somewhat cool. I summon Resonator Bank. Yikes, sorry. What is this at? No, move all of these together. In a world full of resonator banks, one man has the courage to do something. Where is the... Oh, F3. Great. Wonderful. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this down a bit. Sick. Now we just need to do some other things. For example, this. And for example, this ADS or plus 12. Okay, we're going to change that in a second, but I'm just still working on the timbre of this. How's effect? How's it affect you, saturator? All right. I like this, but I want it to be different. I need it to be different. Actually, one thing that we might be able to try is to grab a pitch shifter and pull that down by like 12 and see what that does. Put my new drive in today. 200 gigabytes left. Your new drive of what though? What do you mean? Now it sounds like a Trapified candy commercial. 1 terabyte. Just wait, dude. Just wait a second. Just wait a flippin' smeckin'. Wait a heckin' second. And then maybe we can try a comb filter. I'm trying to make this a little bit more metallic. Crush it, bro, bit by bit. Remy agrees, apparently. I'll give that a try. Remy! Remy! Stop it! Remy! Remy! Tree monster? Absolutely not. What are you barking at? What is the tape emulator? It's one of my dogs, yes. What is the tape emulator? I'm sorry, what? I don't think there is a tape emulator. Iminimator. What you talking about? The slower melody worked fine, even the dog agrees. No, this is a B part, dude. This is like, here's the first section, and then it's going to go into a different thing. That's what we're already working on. It's a bit Missy Elliott mellow. What? What? Yeah, I think the resonator bank is probably what's killing that, to be honest. Just listen. Oh, you just listen to work it? Gotcha. Bing, 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 bing. No, but there are presets. Nah, Missy be on some Bollywood sample crap. Are you saying that Missy Elliott sampled Bollywood? Did you guys know? Did you guys know that I was in a Bollywood film? I was a stunt double for a Bollywood film, and I don't know what it's called. But yeah, they had us go to the plane junkyard, and nah, I'm saying Timbo did it. Oh, did Timbaland produce that beat? You learn something new every day. Yeah, they had us go to this plane junkyard, and there was like a bunch of shrapnel and shit all over the ground, and it was like beaming hot in Death Valley, where people died of dehydration because they didn't know that if you're in the desert, you're also supposed to take salt and stuff, even if you're chugging water, because otherwise you don't hold it. Yeah, but it was fun for what it was. What was the movie about? It was like an action movie. I have no idea what the movie was called, but I can tell you that those guys made the best freaking macchiatos I've ever had. And you know what's crazy? They did it with Folgers. They made the best macchiato with Folgers and condensed milk. And it was delicious. I bet it was fun. It was okay. It was okay. Indian action movies are another world. Hold on. Let me actually see if... Can we take a break? Let me actually see if I still have pictures from that. If you guys didn't know, I used to be in Cirque du Soleil. And so I am a martial artist and acrobatic. I'm an acrobat. Was an acrobat. I don't know what I am anymore. That's what I ask myself whenever I stare into the mirror. But let me see here. Let me see if I still have that stuff. Oh, you guys want to see something else cool? All right, that's me. That is Sensei Chadwick, and he trained under Tanomura Sensei, who was under Hatsumi. And that guy, he's like 75, and that guy is one of the scariest people I've ever met. You want to talk about like real ninja? Like I do ninja flips, but that guy is a fucking ninja. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now because I'm scrolling through photos and making sure I don't have anything lewd. You know, gotta make sure that that you guys don't see any of the, you know. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, so, bro, chill. Okay, we fine. You are martial arts. Look at your okay. So, this is my buddy Isaiah, and he's actually the person that got me into Cirque, but yeah, so we had this kind of setup thing or whatever. This is a toy gun, obviously, but we were in the middle of this freaking desert. And do we have any pictures? Oh, look, there. There. This is amazing. Yeah, so let me see. Do we actually have the video? No. This is the Prodigy Kids. I don't know if you guys have seen So You Think You Can Dance or not. Is Jiflo in this? No, he's not. But I used to teach these kids dance and stuff, and they're really amazing. They're like all over World of Dance. Let me see. Oh, yeah. So that was the main guy. He like blows up planes and stuff. Why am I looking at Seven Lions? Yo, I swear to God, my brother looks way more like Seven Lions than me. But yeah, that's also me right there. Just dead. Yeah, apparently like we also had like former UFC guys in here as well. I don't know. I don't remember any of these people's names, but there's that. So yeah, sorry. I just had to take a little tangent and show you guys about my stunt endeavors. Yeah. I feel like this stuff, the kloops, needs some kind of like convolution reverb or something, because it just seems so, these seem so flat to me. Either convolution reverb or some kind of space or high end, or they're just boring. It looked hot out there. Yo, like, so they had us laying out in the sun for fucking ever, and my face, like my forehead, was literally like leather for a week. That wasn't pleasant. And then after that, like they, yeah, I don't want to say too much, but they didn't treat us very well. Long story short, so we were a little bit more reluctant to be cooperative. Yeah. But it was an interesting thing, and it was an experience, and it was really cool because like in that plane yard, you could actually get in the planes, and like if I were a kid, that would have been the greatest hide and seek like level ever. But at that point, I really just wanted to go back to the car and get out of the sun. We're gonna cheat here and see what this sounds like, because you know everything sounds better with the OTT. The kloops could alternate between dry and wet hits occasionally. They already are. So there's actually a bunch of different layers right here. It's not, so that one's dry. And then that one's there. So we've got, doing all the wardrobe and running around was fun until they say lie down for an hour. Yeah, exactly. The sun could be draining for sure, especially in Death Valley. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, it was still an experience, and that was one thing that I was like, oh, this is why I'd much rather do live shows, because I don't want to sit in the sun and cook for a week. I think it's more of a spatial thing, to be honest. I think it's more of but we need something obvious to smack it for. No, I feel like the transients are okay. And actually, I have a tendency to overdo transients. So I'm trying a different approach. I mean, generally speaking, I like to make. I like to do like. Come on. I like to do like really hard stuff. Yeah. Tempted to repeat what I said yesterday, but I shan't. What? Smack is in wet ass hit. Like a not a Yeah, that's okay. Well, we're saying the same thing if that's what you're saying. I don't know what you said yesterday, Greedo. So that one would probably be the shall not read, brother. Sleep is for the weak. I am very sleep deprived today, actually. I've been up since like 12 in the morning last night, or this morning, I guess. I woke up at 12. Why? I don't know. Overdue or overdue not. I still don't remember what that was about or what the context behind that was. There is no, you either overdo or you overdo not. There is no over try, something like that, I think. But I don't know what you mean in that context. What is this? That was supposed to be the, oh fuck me. The mix. That's what I wanted. The mix. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong thing. Lol. Poggers. Bruh. Yeah, but I mean, like, in what context do you mean? Yawn. Mad. What I said surpasses the concept of context. You gotta open your mind, make it shaped like the convex. You're in your own prison of your mind. You gotta escape from the complex. Damn. Sorry, I don't know. I'm sleep deprived. Hold my hand, please, because I don't know what you're talking about. Bars. Wiggles is cringing right now. Good. Please, show me your cringe. There's an overtry, but it doesn't yield good results, I guess, like juggling with more than you can handle or whatever. Yo, juggling is hard. I can juggle, but I can only do like 3 things. Maybe we can not do that on the second one, because it would probably sound cooler without it. Case in point, blah. Blah. I'm this close to throwing an OTT on the master. because that's what I do. I'm not going to, though. All right. What I am going to do, though, is I am going to try to make these drums a little bit more punchy. Pounchy. No, man. No. I'm really going to, like, stop doing that. I think that it works pretty okay for bruh. There we go. Since I make not, hardly I ever do. I like DSM V3. What's DSM V3? Okay, I can't even get away with clipping that. That's funny. Otherwise, it breaks my kick. That's funny. Dynamic spectrum mapper. How much is it? What is that? Dynamic spectrum mapper. What'd it do? Give me a Radio 1 daytime profile, for example. What? What the fuck is this? Compressor? Time. It's a limiter with compression. You compress and then you limit, is what it looks like. I've seen this before. And if I remember correctly, it's, yeah, I remember this now. You know why? That's what broke my heart. Wait, what broke your heart? Yeah, what? The price? Man, you like buy this thing and then you... But is it compression soft core limiting? Why? No, it's different. Nah, $50 on offer. You buy it and use it once? $50 on offer? Where's that offer? I don't see that. Because right now I'm looking and it says $2.99. Feck it. Yeah, that's yikes. I could buy a speaker with that. Which I'm kind of on the fence. I do want to get some monitors at some point in my life. And stop using headphones. But it would also take away from the voice that you hear inside of your head, out of your DAW. How much a pair of Aeonnhp? What? I don't know. I'm in headphones. I'm not currently in the market for buying. You need to get the offer emails and whatnot. Everything comes up cheap eventually. Probably about the same. Oh, okay. Well, for like $50 more, though, you could get one of those fancy, what are those things called? Genelecs. It's only a 3-inch, but what headphones do you use? I use HD 600s, but they're open back and my house is really loud. So like if my mix fucking blows, that is why. I'm sorry. PA has some offers on the regular though. Yeah, okay. That's what Sound Effects was saying. LOL. That happens sometimes too. Wait, what happens? But I did order a new sub pack, but it's not going to be here until probably April. This new one looks kind of fancy. Yeah, it probably goes on SLE for $29 or $49 or something. Oh, so it's kind of like the Waves thing where it's like, this plugin's normally $1,000, but right now you can get it for $89.99% off, $24, except we're going to charge you to update the plugins in about 6 months, to which you can't even use the thing. Hopefully they don't have that same upgrade model, because that's not very fun. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, yeah, pass. No upgrade fee with PA. Okay. No, I don't. I mix everything in my headphones. I use a pair of Adams T5X, very accurate. I heard those are pretty good. I'm like, I really want to, wow, I just stuttered a lot. I really want to hear what Genelecs sound like, because that's what everybody's like, yo, those are the freaking amazing. Avatones are more as secondary monitors. Get something like Atom, Eve, Genelec, Kali. Yeah, I was talking to Hudson, and he was like, okay, so what you most likely want to go for are Genelecs. That's like top priority, but also the most expensive. Second would be, it starts with an A. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Focal Alpha. That starts with an F, Ian. Focal Alpha 80s. And then like worst case scenario would be JBLs. And he was like, whatever you do, avoid Yamahas. Can Polygrid make as good plugins even though it's paid with the right combos? What is Polygrid, Shane? Yeah, focals are also nice. Aventones are like the NS10s pretty much. What the fuck? What are these numbers? What is this Mickey Mouse STS9 hippie freaking barefoot seem popular? Yeah, Yamahas are shite. Focal is sick, but in their top tier. So like you have to get the best ones in order for them to be like decent. Is that what's going on here? Tell me, because I'm not sure. Hi, Blast. Hello. Are you gonna stop busting in the kitchen? No, I'm deaf. My dog is deaf. Feels bad, man. Yamaha HS7 user. Well, I mean, we're not trying to like put you down and say that, you know, that your monitors are whatever. But I mean, if somebody's going to spend money, I'd like to just be a little bit informed. Because really it's about referencing, right? But I don't know. I mix on Beat Studio 3 headphones into SonarWorks Reference 4 into Abbey Road Studio 3 plugin. That's a lot of workaround. The budget range is kind of out of range. Bitwig Polygrid effects for what they offer. Yamaha NS10, the famous ones with the white cones that sound like shoeboxes. Dynaudio has some pretty decent monitors too. Hi everybody. If I hadn't said hi to you, by the way, because I'm noticing some new names in here. Just hello. Nah, if you're used to your system, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I agree. So can the Polygrid make as good plugins though as paid with the right combos? Yeah, dude, the Polygrid can do amazing things. Let me just say that. It's not as powerful, quote unquote. It's not as powerful as something like VC VRAC or Max for Live, but the fact that this particular grid has a bunch of like granular capabilities in it, and like it's the shit. So let me see. Let's see if you guys like generators. Here's one. Now I'm sorry, but I don't see Silent1 doing that. Or Serum. Vital can get close, but needs more. Opal Events are the speakers I love. Dom Kane and Matt Lange use. That would make me think that those are like stupid expensive. I would, but I love the 3-way Newman monitors. Wait. Dynaudio has some pretty decent monitors too. Same for the HS series. They mimic what the NS10s do. I'm still learning a lot about the grid, but I love it so far. Dude, honestly, like, Polarity is your man. If you really want to learn about the grid, like, he is your guy. I'm really good at messing around and finding things by chance, if that makes sense. But if you really like want to know what you're doing, as far as the grid goes, like, that's what you want to. Any decent pair of reference speakers sound at their best in a treated room. So you're saying that I can get some rockets and it will be fine as long as I treat my room? And how do I treat my room? Do I give it some cotton candy and say it's a good room? We have the Newman in work, Dolby Atmos Studio. That's sick. One of these days I'll have a studio and get out of my damn bedroom. Get out of your room. You are too fucking old. Maybe once I start working in a game studio or something. Which, by the way, I think that in the future we will do some tutorials on how to do some game stuff. I think that would be fun for me and for you. For me and for you. All right, let's go back to this original idea and see if this is anything interesting anymore. Coffee shop producer pre-COVID. Coffee. Yeah, I just built a generator with the polarity video. Game stuff is why Dolby Atmos. Was it you? Actually, sound effects, was it you who was talking to me about game stuff? No, it was somebody else. Yeah, I've done a couple things. No, sorry, not professionally, but I like this. I'm working on my demo. No, it wasn't you. I'm sorry for misconstruing that. But did you guys ever see Greedo, were you around when I did the chiral network? Yeah, that would be fun to do game stuff. Yeah, so I really enjoy doing recreations of stuff of game scenes and all that. Hey Alckemy, I was looking for you and I saw your stream yesterday and I can't forgive you. Why? Been dabbling in Blender. Is that a new dating app? I don't think so. Okay, that's fine. Let me find it. How can you refuse to use Melda plugins? Wow, you chased me down. You chased me down for that? That's pretty funny. Because they're hideous. That's why. Hey, look, there's Blast. That is the best thumbnail. I just should have photoshopped it. Sorry, I'm looking for it. Looking. Okay, next. I think that was oh, here we go. The last project that I had was actually one for Bloodborne, but I had to do that in Ableton. But I think I lost the project. Dolby Atmos. We're not Hans Zimmer or Hans Zimmerman. I mean, Joel. Yeah, I don't use Melda because they're hideous. And that's really the only reason, because they actually sound really good. Okay, so I did the noise for this. I did the noises. Well, they look hideous, but some work actually. Yeah. I think I did one more, or I don't know if that one's on YouTube or not, but I did one more for The Legend of Zelda. Please enjoy beatboxing while I look for video. Oh, here it is. Okay, so. Instinct made me X the ads. Oh. Sorry. Debated. Oh, wait, no, this is the original. Fuck. Oh, shit. I do this all the time. This is my audio. I forgot that I just screen capped that. That one's actually believable. So the other one maybe not, but I literally, I just fooled myself. Sorry. Their videos are not updated, but now they have updated the user interface. You need implementation skills for game audio though. Check WWise. Yeah, I know. I need WWise and Fmod and all that stuff, but it's fine. I'm just, you know what I mean? It's cool. For now, I just like doing that shit. I do have Unreal Engine. I just don't practice. Well, it works nicely. Wait, Instinct made me actually, yeah, close the ads. But except you couldn't close the ads because it was a screen in a screen that you couldn't control. That was cool. Thank you guys. Yeah, I like doing that kind of stuff. And making transformers and all that is probably my favorite thing, like mech sounds or whatever. The transformer. Sorry, almost there. Needed to do one more thing. I probably should have saved this in the original. I don't know why it's not there anymore, but reasons. There we go, just a little bit there. And then do that, and then... In other words, hire me, Michael Bay, please. Please. Yeah, anywho. Hey, what up, Stefano? This could probably use a mid-side EQ. I think that's the problem. That's the problem. Mid. If you do put in a good word for me, I'm trying to put in a word for myself. Actually, yeah, if you have sound design skills, then show them off in the Discord, because I would love to see what you guys are doing. I think that it's pretty foolish to think that I know everything about sound design. In fact, the more that I learn about sound design, the more that I figure out that I don't know shit. Other than having like a repertoire of countless experimentations, right? But those only go so far, and those are only techniques to solve one specific particular purpose, as opposed to having a skill which solves a bunch of problems. So it is a neat perspective, and that is the open end of things, which is reflective of the art. And in that sense, because we pursue these arts, we understand that as we climb the mountain, the further we can see up high above that the mountain keeps growing. There's your daily dose of Sifu Ian. Hey, I can only bread and butter sounds. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because like, to be honest, like I think that we all have our bread and butter sounds, right? And that's a great way to reference that. But part of the problem is that, at least for me, is that I have a lot of quote unquote bread and butter sounds, but I still, even to this day, like the contextualization, I just unplugged my headphones, but the contextualization aspect of it is still kind of something that has been more of the process. The more I learn, the more I realize I don't know. You spelled my name wrong, Greedo. You spelled my name wrong. Who is this Albert E. you speak of? Hi, Sensei. I'll join the weekend when I have time to drop a few things. Yeah, I'll be dropping bombs. Yeah, well, this is a cool thing. Alchemy Einstein. Does anybody have any sound design requests? Speaking of, anything that you guys want to try to tackle? If you ask me to recreate a G. Jones bass, I will most likely ignore it. That's the meme. but if there's a specific character or something that you all struggle with, like a sound type of some sort, then I would love to troubleshoot your questions. Let's save this. We saved it. One of mine. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I'll bring my 60-second clip in a few things. Wait, what are you referring to? Are you talking about your gun clip that can shoot bullets for 60 seconds at a time? Because if you are, bars. What about a shepherd drone, like a drone shepherd tone? We tried doing that before, but I wasn't that good at it, to be honest. But we did just like take the shortcut route and just do that in Vital, right? Do you have any general tips for those ambient grainy atmospheres, like the IBM ambient sort of stuff? Hi, Gina CC or Janak? How do I say your name? What's your favorite way to make background ambient noise? Okay, cool. That's what everybody wants to know about. So I'm going to do this really quick. The mashup track is a 60-second clip. I guess that's a good trick. I still don't know how the shepherd tone works. Well, it's basically just like it's a sound that makes it constantly seem like it's ascending or descending to create, to kind of create suspense. And what it would do is just kind of repeat like that. So if you've kind of got something along the nature of this, then you would just set it to this. And then that's when you, endless riser or faller. Hey man, do you have any advice on how to do cymbals, hats, punchy and clear without going era bleeding? Yeah, I do. It's actually short for general account. Laugh my ass off. I have a YouTube account for every purpose, and so I don't get distracted by recommended videos. This is my general/mixed one. But it might be cool to have an endless rising drone. Yeah, okay, so like, I mean, if you were to do something like this in, I'm just going to pull this over here really quick, but we are going to do that soundscape thing here in just a sec. But what you would do is have like a constant, hold on one second. I'm pretty sure that it's chromatic. And then you've got a consistent noise. Yeah. And then you kind of just repeat that. And then if you like did a bunch of stuff, and then there's one more aspect to it, I believe, where like where you make something else rise or descend or something. But the key to it is that it's supposed to kind of continuously, it doesn't have to be chromatic. I think it's usually not. I thought it was. Transgate. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Just going through the entire frequency spectrum. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you can just do like a pitch bend, right? With one particular note. Actually, I think that would actually be better if you had something like this and then did a pitch bend with MPE or something. Hey, Case. So, yeah, that's kind of the gist of it in that particular sense. There's a little bit more to it, but that's not really something I spend a lot of time. I watched like a 30-minute video about it a long time ago. See, that's what I thought at first, but but the key to it is that you're trying to create a cycle. Shepherd tone, yeah, yeah. You're trying to create a cycle so that way you can't really tell like what's doing what. Okay, but a chromatic one might be a cool idea though. Yeah, I'll have to go back and research it because I don't want to tell you something wrong. Another tip or sound design thing which could be cool is transient on kicks, how to get nice punchy transient without tipping over into the territory, ear-piercing click territory. Okay, so we've got something along those lines. Yeah, something dark side. So this is how I do my soundscapes. So the coolest thing, not the coolest thing, but one of the coolest things about Bitwig, friends, is the fact that you can have multi-samples in the granular synth. In fact, you can have up to 128. So what I do is I don't grab nearly that many. Yeah, so we can do that, and then we can grab some drums. Wait, drum loop. Drum loop. Okay, and then what we can do is grab something that's kind of like a tone, so maybe like F. See if we can find anything.
Flying so high that I just want to die.
There we go. And we can kind of just take this aspect of it like that. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different layers, and what we're going to do is we're going to take the root note of these and kind of drag them down so that way we're only playing the low aspect of these. That one can stay, this one can stay. Useless fact, Porsche Taycan has a shepherd tone as part of an onboard piped electric engine sound. I'm sorry, what? So the next thing that we'll do is we'll go into texture mode like this, and then we'll turn this on. And then immediately you'll have some usable results, but we're going to set this up to where it's going to do some work for us. So take a listen to this. But one thing that I'm going to do is this. There we go. Cool. So from here, we're going to grab a couple of randomizers, and we're going to set them to move very slow. 2. And then we're going to duplicate this. And then we are going to set these to bipolar. Move them like that. This one's going to be like halfway, so that way it's going to do its own thing. And then we'll pull this down kind of like that. Add some of this. And then just listen. Sound designer is making electric vehicle engine sounds now. Sorry, OT. So now you just need a ton of reverb. God, I always type in ROM. I miss ROM. Over OTT? This is taking a while to do something. Never thought to do this with the multi-samples. Very nice. But yeah, you can see how you get these really cool, just interesting... So there's more to it than that. You can also like introduce like, okay, all right. You can also introduce like instances of delay and stuff. And what I would do is grab the dry wet and then randomize that. So that way it goes from being dry to, actually what I'm going to do is a couple of things just to make this more complex. But the kind of point of it for me personally is to just, I want it to be alive. You know, for me, like whenever I make soundscapes like this, I think of it as like creating some kind of biome, or just, you know what I mean? Something that is truly alive in that nature. And so the more that you can kind of set up to be what? Oh, that's lame. Okay, whatever. The more that you can set up to kind of be along that nature, then the more that it's going to seem like it's actually living and breathing. And that's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of the goal for me whenever I do soundscapes. And there's videos on this, by the way, guys. If you guys are interested in whatever the hell I'm doing, I've already got this recorded out and stuff, and there's all the things. So please, by all means, go check it out and subscribe. Sounds like you're walking in the deep. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of stuff I was referring to. Thanks, man. Yeah, for sure. This is pretty much how I make every intro to my songs. And you want to experiment with different octaves as well, because this sounds completely different. Fuck yeah. Super fucking cool. Yeah, so you just like bounce out a long jam of that, and it sounds like rain if you were in a tumble dryer in a warehouse of some sort. Multi-sample granulators. That's fucking awesome. You guys, I mean, I imagine at least some of you are in Ableton, but the crazy thing is that you can do this with up to 128 different samples. So, I mean, bruh, big mouse. So, you know what I mean? Like, there's just so many. Oh, God, dude, the Bitwig sampler is the shit. It's so good. It's so good. Sorry, that's just me. Sorry. But, yeah. I'm sure that people are tired of me exclaiming my love for Bitwig. I'm actually going to save this. We're going to save this. We're going to call this stream soundscape, because I might use that later. I like the way that timbre came out. But yeah, so you can also do like chorus and stuff as well, and then you can also set up like an interesting filter chain if you wanted to. So something that I typically do just to be weird is not weird, but something that I typically do is something like this, and then something like that. And then you grab some more modulators and kind of do the same thing. So you go here and you go random. I'll just use the same one, so that way they are moving against each other. You go like half note. Blah, 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 blah. That's what am I doing in a foreign language? Oh, right. I have to. Fuck. Okay, cut off. All right, let's go find the other cutoff. And you can tell which one is which because these are a different value than the normal ones. So you just make these move against each other, kind of like this. And now they're kind of doing this whole cute little thing. And then, yeah, you would most likely want to compress it because you're going to have these crazy peaks and stuff. So you'd want to grab something like the glue. But I'm not going to push the volume on this. I'm just going to use it to kind of crush it. Crush it. If you want to make this like super metallic. Okay, this is one of my big secrets. I say that, but This is something that Wolg actually taught me, but if you really want to make like some cool fucking metal shit, then you start combining some of these delays. Kind of like that. And so what you do is the same thing where you set some of these randomizers here. Mix. And you set that up like that. But you want to do like at least 2, but sometimes more than that, and have these at different delay times. And then if you add some distortion into them, then sometimes you get Nope, I really started to like Bitwig much more than live, and if I'm experiencing that glitch I told you, hope you can make some good sounding music and those glitches go away. Oof. I'd be adding some mid-side split. I mean, yeah, I mean, from this point, if you guys are already getting your own ideas about what to do and stuff, then, you know what I mean, then that's kind of the point. If you wanted to make something more melodic rather than soundscapey, I'm guessing you would use tones from a synth or instrument instead of perk samples. Yeah, there actually is a tone in this. So I've kind of combined, because that little thing, Radio Buzzpad F, actually has a tone. So you'll hear that there's a little bit of a drone in that. If you wanted to do, what's it called? If you wanted to do like a granular melody maker or something, then what you would do is, like, for one, you'd grab a synth. And let me see here. I'm just going to grab a bell or something. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm just going to do the non-MPE one. All right. So one cool thing that you can do to make this interesting is... Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you've got this melody that's kind of cool or whatever, and then what you do is you're going to go and you're going to grab an arpeggiator, and from here you're going to go to town with your random modulators. I'm very big on random, if you guys didn't know or haven't figured that out by now, but we're going to grab a few of these for a couple reasons. All right, so this one we're going to control the gate on this. Kind of like so. We're going to set this to random. And then we're going to set this to like 7 and 12, just so that this stays in key. Maybe like -5. And like minus this one. And then on this one, we're going to do opposite. So something like that, maybe something like that. And then this one, we're going to have jump an octave. Kind of like that. So, and then we're going to set this to like 1/4. So this is cool, right? But what we're going to do now is we're going to go to a note effect selector, and we're going to drag the arpeggiator in here, and we're going to duplicate this and change this to something else, and duplicate this, and then we're going to change this to something different as well. So maybe we'll do like triplets with that one. And then we'll grab another randomizer. And we're going to change the selector here. And so what this is going to do is it's going to generate a melody for us, but everything is going to be in key. And it's important that you set this up in the way that I have, because like if you have like arbitrary notes or whatever, then this is going to jump out of key. But because we're pretty much doing, I guess, like minor pentatonic or something with thirds and fifths, then everything should be applicable. I made a tool preset, classic LFO and pan, random on LFO phase and random on LFO amount. Rando bando. Amazing. Yeah, so if you listen to this. Okay, so what I'm going to do really quick, though, is I'm going to make all of these legato, because I think that's why that's not firing off. Nice. And what we also want to do is set this to bipolar, and then set this to free. And then what is this on right now? Quarter note? There we go. Can you save this preset and post it on Discord? Haha, no. Nope. This is one thing that you'll have to just watch the video and make it for yourself, because I give out a bunch of free shit. But we're not done with this. So I'm sorry. I love you, but no. So the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to resample this. Group 2. And we'll just record this for a while. It's not even the cool part yet. Okay, so what was the point of that, you say? Well, I'm going to show you. So now that we've recorded that, composers I look up to, everyone. No, do you mean like composers, or just like musicians in general? I must sleep. It's getting awesome. If you want to wait like 5 minutes, this is about to get really sick. But if you really must go, then I totally understand. But this isn't going to take me very long to finish this lesson. To finish this, I have a video. Actually, you're fine. I have a video on this already. It's called Idea Melodies. Movie composers? I don't really watch movies a whole lot, to be honest. But my favorite game composer is Michiru Yamane. She's the best. Swag. Okay, 10 minutes. You don't even need 10 minutes, I promise. Those that are really tall. I'm sorry, what? Okay, so what we've done, what was this original thing? Was that an F? Yeah, it was an F. Okay, so what we've done is, let's set the root note to F, is we bounced out a bunch of notes. And this is going to be really cool, because what we're going to do is the same thing that we did with the other thing, but you're talking about like creating like cool like randomizations and shit, right? So you've got that, and then we're going to set this here and set this one to like that, and then this one needs to be bipolar. Blah. And now what we're going to do on this is we're going to create a new melody, and you will see why this is so powerful. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of somebody by the name of Eckel, but this is how you create some cool melodies. Oh, oh, mm, mm. Okay, so I would probably stick to the same thing where it's in pentatonic minor, but what you end up getting out of this is pretty much just you get a melody generator, and this is how you can create glitch melodies and stuff while having something that's still in key. So thank you. I would say I have relative pitch. So the cool thing about this too is that once you set a resampling channel to this, then you just bounce out your MIDI. But because it's all in time here, then you can use this to kind of come up with an interesting glitch melody. And the glitching is already kind of done for you, right? And if you wanted to kind of like be more sporadic or something, auto-tune it. We don't do auto-tune here, sir. Yeah, so that's the trick. So thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Does that link work? LOL? What link? I'm in the midst of streaming, brother. I'm not going to click on a link right now. Looks wired? You're wired. No, I'm kidding. Looks weird. Is your Discord? Oh, at the top of the chat? Yeah, the link works. It works. It's safe. I only have safe links on here. So yeah, and that's why like whenever you do this, you need to be mindful of what you throw in, because if it's too sporadic, she's a composer of Final Fantasy, KK. Yeah, I like Utada Hikaru. My Sanctuary. Yeah, it's one of my favorite songs. John Williams is my hero when it comes to movie scores. Well, anybody that scores a movie probably scores. Bad joke. But yeah, does that make sense? Do you guys see like the potential behind this? Even though the notes you kind of have to line up. I found a cool jazz game composer recently. So jealous of music chops. Ryan Yoshikami. Who did Silent Hill? Oh my God. Somebody knows. Whoever did Silent Hill. Was it Akira? No, I'm thinking of Dragon Ball Z. Whoever did Silent Hill, I freaking love that guy. And I love his music. Other than that, I can't really think of who else. Oh, Koji Kondo, right? Nintendo stuff. Oh, it is Akira. Yeah, Akira Yamaoka. Yeah, I fucking love Silent Hill video game music. Lee Topes. Have any of you guys played Sonic Mania? Lee Topes has made a phenomenal track, or a phenomenal OST for Sonic Mania. Like, it's so good. Nice pad trick. Definitely going to try this later. Yeah. It can be used for pads, but it can be also used for leads and stuff. And so like if you just kind of have to be a little bit mindful about how you set it up with what notes you choose. But once you kind of have the gist of it, then you can use that to generate a melody and stuff. And this works really well for like IDM stuff. I'm not going to start creating an IDM tune right here in front of you, but it's a great way to kind of, you know, yeah. Marty O'Donnell So what was the other questions that we had? I think one was regarding hats. Halo. I can see your halo. I'll think about it. Idea melody. Marty did the original Halo music. Gotcha. Was it ARP random? I'd like to know about transient design, specifically for perks and kicks. How to get a nice transient but without making your ears bleed. Oh, okay, cool. I don't suspect that you've seen my drum tutorials, including the one that I that I uploaded today, right? Because apparently, sometimes I never know how well how well one of my videos are going to do. Okay, let's talk about transients. Let's find a keck. No. No. I'm looking for an acoustic one. Actually, what the fuck? Some of these are not kicks. Okay, perfect. Here we go. So let's say you've got a shitty kick, and what I'm getting ready to show you is courtesy of DMTR. Thank you, DMTR. He's the man. I love him. Question, why do I always see you working all the way out in no man's land near bar 128? Okay, so the reason why I do that is because it allows me to place stuff both on the left and right side. Whereas if you're arranging from one, then you can only place stuff on the right side. But what this allows me to do is it allows me to start working on a main section and then start gathering ideas for whatever's going to happen before or after. So it's quote unquote like a non-linear workflow. That's a good question, but it's a workflow thing. All right, so what you do, because this is a shitty kick, but it will be a glorious shitty kick, is you saturate it. Cool. Let's grab a frequency shifter. All the way in no man's land, coming soon to a theater near you. That's an arbitrary number. I'm just changing it for the sake of change. Things will never be the same. It's actually smarter than it sounds. Good tip. I just noticed that. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to force a fundamental, which I make everything, and guess what? F. So rather than try to guess whatever the fuck this is, I'm just going to do F, because that's how we pay respect in electronic music, apparently. And I'm just going to shape this quickly. Okay. And then we're going to do it again. Nice. You're going to grab a transient shaper. Give just a little bit of attack. Pull the sustain down a little bit. Take about 5 dozen eggs. Put them in a bowl. Sorry. Now we're going to grab the glue. And then we're going to turn this on. Okay, if you wanted to, you can probably stop right there and just use that. But for controlling transients, you want to use a clipper, because just a little bit like that. Because if you can get away with doing some clipping, then you can actually like tame your transients, quote unquote, and that will actually give you headroom to make your drums louder. So this I don't have a lot of leeway with, but because I understand this, I can actually get away with a little bit of this. And now I might be able to get away with more clipping. There we go. So now look how much more headroom I'm going to have. That's a few dBs. So now I can push that up. And this doesn't seem like a big deal. But here's the thing. If you turn this off, that was our kick. And with everything turned back on, we've made a doof. You can also change this as well, because this is going to be a character shaper, I guess. So now we've got a little bit of a deeper one, deep keck. And now we've got ourselves a doof. What was the role of the frequency shifter? It's character shaping. That's what I would call it. So before, after. Much bigger, usable. The thing with hats, transient plugins, I like Sonox, Oxford, Involution, Transient Designer. Nice to do with tools you have though. Yeah, the transient control in Bitwig is actually very, very useful for other reasons other than it being a good transient shaper. Is the frequency shifter changing the fundamental? It's sort of, I mean, technically yes, because of routing, but what we're doing in the EQ is actually forcing a fundamental regardless of what the real fundamental is. And that's like, it's, I don't know what to call it other than forceful EQ. But you can do this with snares as well. Like if you really want to push a frequency and like make it a tone, then you can do that and kind of cut around it to pseudo, quote unquote, tune the snare. And it's a really dirty way of doing it, and that's why you have to do some corrective measures after it. But sometimes like you have something and you don't know what key it's in or whatever, and so you just are like, all right, we'll fucking pick a frequency and and force it. Pseudo snare. That sounds like some kind of like crazy special move in Street Fighter or something. Pseudo snare. Yeah. So the thing with like hats and stuff though is like I actually tend to take the transients off of hats. I don't think that, for me personally, I don't make hats smack. And the reason why is because there's not really a reason for them to have transients. Like I don't really see, for the kind of music that I make, why that would be beneficial. Because if I was going to have something that had transients like that, then I would probably just have like glitch cuts or something instead. But yeah, a little saturation and a little chorus and stuff can go a long way for your hats. A little EQ as well. But yeah, does that answer your question about like how to tame your drums? Like, well, how to make them big but not like overly blown out? Unless if you think this is overly blown out, then which I could understand. But I mean, I like to make like as big of fucking kicks as I can. To be honest, I even have a folder called Doofs. Yes. Yeah, I like big kicks. Hats. I watched a tutorial recently, paid, and I learned to run hats through vocoder. Yeah, I've seen that before. Who have I seen do that? I've seen what's his name? I've seen Saruta do that on stream. How to do that in Bitwig? How to do what in Bitwig? How to do what he's talking about? I tried it today, but wasn't successful. Like in Abe's. What is Abe's? Oh, like an Abby. Okay. Shuffle. Oh, Toblerone. I see. Somebody really had the audacity yesterday to say that I was hating on Ableton. I thought it was really funny. All right, so we're going to kind of clean this up really quick because of reasons, but we're going to set that to slice so that way hopefully it's a little bit cleaner. All right, so vocoder. I mean, really, that's all there really is to it. The thing with the thing about Live's vocoder is that it's not Live's vocoder is I don't like it. I think that's one of Live's weaker effects. I think that Ableton has some amazing effect plugins, but the vocoder itself is very difficult to get good results out of. But the reason why you would do this is because it can allow you to have some nice stereo. And if you don't want stereo, then you can change that from here to where it's in more mono. Let me give this some saturation. And of course, if you have more bands and stuff, you can kind of adjust in that way. Yeah, Bitwig vocoder is better. I think so too. I think Bitwig's vocoder is on par with Vocodex. I gotta mess around with Bitwig's vocoder. It looks pretty powerful, dude. I use almost on every single bass I have. I use a vocoder. I use a vocoder on it because it just sounds so damn good. Let me see. Let me pull up something from Faceplant. Did that answer your question about hats and kicks and stuff, though? Secret tip there. Did I have... Yeah, I'll pull up the Valucar. Did I answer your question? Yeah, so if you take a look here, vocoder, and this is my default setting on this. And then I've got this cool multiband thing that I have set up as default as well. So it's a high pass on the low end, a band pass on the mid, and then a low pass on the high end. Say that 5 times fast. But it sounds like this. Yeah. So if you turn on all this other stuff, it sounds like this. Which is still cool. But I would say that having all the other effects turned on gives it much more quote-unquote impact. And then when you start doing pitch bending and stuff, right? So like... Yeah, I'd say so as well. I also asked for hats, so for me it helps a lot. I don't know the Kicks guy. I think Kicks was from either General or from Sound Effects. This might actually sound better without this stuff, but I don't know if you guys remember me talking about the delays and stuff, but having multiple delays that you kind of set up in that way, again, just really helps you create some of that really fucking awesome, like, metallic stuff. And then if you turn it into a generator, then, and you kind of change the pitch, randomize the pitch in that way, then you can end up getting some cool stuff. We made a bass yesterday that I put, it sounds like a dying transformer. Yeah, we made a bass yesterday that I put up in the Discord. It's called Malach, or Malach. I don't know how to say it, but it's a demon that looks like a Cthulhu, but it's not a Cthulhu, or Cthulhu, however the fuck you pronounce it. But the same idea with the delays and stuff as you'll see here. But that sounds like this. Malochi. And if you have Faceplant, this is in the Discord and free stuff buried somewhere. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. It's pronounced Malachi. That was my first guess, I think. There will be a tutorial on this at some point, but you can just go download the preset. And then we made this into a generator as well, so... Yeah. Anyways, I can get lost in bass design pretty easily. That's just like it. Yeah, that's my thing. That's my jam. I don't think that I still haven't found out how to make the most out of my basses in my music, but they are fun to make, and it'll come together at some point, and I'll kind of figure it out. Most of the time, I end up using this stuff just as like fills. So I don't really make a whole track out of like woo woo, because it can get a little excessive and silly. But as far as like just designing them and like making them, do you make those out of the polygrid too? I have, yeah, I've got some basses in polygrid. I do generators in polygrid. I mean, like really, guys, it's all kind of the same. Like it's all just. Here's the secret to Neurobass. Learn a bunch of sound design tricks and then put it all in the context of a bass in one patch. That's really all it is. So there you go. That's the secret. Try to do everything in one patch in the context of a bass, and then you'll most likely end up getting a Neurobass. Let's see. I've got some generators. Let me go to Alckemy. I like to do more like soundscape stuff. in the grid. I think that's more fun for me. Do you like Polymer? Wait, how do you modulate the FM knob on Phase Planet, like with an LFO? You FM something and then you click on the yellow star with your modulator. What should I do? Everything. Sorry, this was just kind of pleasant to listen to for a second. This is supposed to be a bass. I don't know what this is going to sound like because it's been a while. I think Polymer is okay. I think it's super limited, but this was actually, I'm sure, this was previously Polymer and then upgraded to... bunch of modulators. How many of them can you load? As many as your computer can handle. Yeah, so there's that. Shmoo bass. We got ourselves a shmoo bass. Yeah, some cool growlers in there. This one's kind of cool. Apocalypse. Oh wait, Acid Generator. I like this one a lot better. Shmoo shmoo. Shmoo shmoo, I say. Yeah, so the grid can do some crazy shit. It's just the reason why I don't like doing a lot of stuff in the grid is because it takes too fucking long to put together. Whereas like with Phase Plan, it's so fast that it's just like bam, 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 and then you're done. Where with this stuff, like it's so like routing and then the intricacies and like how far you have to go to get one thing to do what you want is sometimes kind of annoying for me. But it is cool, you know, like if you just want to veg out and like not do anything that important, then sometimes you can get some cool stuff. I think with this one, I actually had to record something out, I want to say. Hello? Oh. Yeah, I gotta do this and then let this play. Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever played Final Fantasy X or not, but that's kind of what this reminded me of. There's a place called the Far Plane where you can go and see dead people and stuff, and I thought it was kind of interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways to kind of apply the same sound things. Like, you can do this in the grid or you can just do this in the sampler, but because you have the access to modulators, that kind of gives you the whole entire reason, or the freedom rather, to kind of quote unquote do modular synthesis. You can't see my fingers, but they're moving up and down in unison. Or to synthesize in a modular environment, I think would be a more appropriate way to say that. What DAW is this? This is Microsoft Paint. After 20 years of hard work, we finally have gotten something that looks like that. This is Spinal Tap. So yeah, that's, but you have the access to do things in the polygrid. You have access to do things, with just regular synths. And then of course, because we have modulators, we can really make any synth or any third-party synth modular as long as it has CC controls, because that's really kind of what it is that we're doing with that stuff, right? Damn, Paint looks sick. Damn, son, where'd you find this? So yeah, does anybody else have any questions on anything? Anything else that they wanted me to cover in regards? I'm still on Mario Paint. Dude, I missed that game. That was such a good game. Deluxe Paint Amiga was better? I don't know what that is. Bitwig, you can modulate a washing machine too. Yeah, pretty much anything. Impulse tracker? Like recording, like using something to record an impulse response? I don't think that Bitwig has something like that. Magic's Music Maker. What was that game for PlayStation? Amiga was 87, young man. Shit, what was it? It was, man, I don't remember, but it was really cool. For like PlayStation, it was like Music something 2000 or whatever. And it was basically like a really cheap DAW. Dude, I still play the MTV Music game on PS2. I don't know what that is. I'm talking about something completely different. Meters and Bitwig confuse me. What's confusing about them? And you can actually change them if you want. Like, you can actually, like, right, this is being measured in decibels, but you can actually change it to LUFS if you wanted to. Which I don't like mixing in LUFS unless if I'm like comparing it to a monitor, or sorry, comparing it to through a limiter of like Pro L2 or something, because the conversion rate just confuses the shit out of me. I'll go look at my games back in a minute. How do you change it to LUFS? You go to your settings, then you go to behavior, I believe. Maybe. Audio. Recording. It's somewhere in here. User interface, maybe. Yeah, here we go. Meter mode. You have peak/RMS, and then you have K20, which is LUFS. So yeah, now when this plays, that was supposed to change. I guess it didn't though. Meter. Maybe you have to reset the DAW, but this would show up as LUFS instead. Bobcats. K20. What? I like to use decibels though. Decibels. Yeah. So yeah, if anybody's interested in this stuff, I've got all this stuff for sale on my website. So on PS2 there was Magic Music Maker, MTV Music Generator 2, and then MTV Music. Oh, so that's what Greedo was talking about earlier, I think, with Magic's Music Maker. I think that there was another one too though. Bobcats is a rookie mastering engineer. But what do you know about Bob Dole? So I'm guessing that the MTV Music Generator 2 and 3 were pretty much the same thing, right? They're probably some kind of sequencer or something. Bobcats, yeah, but Bob Dole. What do you know about Bob Dole? Bob Dole. Damn rookie. Bobcats define the K format. I don't care about that stuff. I just want my fucking music to sound good. No, man, you have to make it match for streaming because of the equal loudness fairness system. Because some people are making your tracks louder and they have to. But have you heard about Vital? Wiggles says Florida. Okay. Lol. No, I haven't heard of Vital. What is that? That's new to me. When you change it to K20, the number is an inspector go from 2020 instead of 40 to 0. No. Just give to somebody sort out and don't worry about it. Yeah, I played Music Generator 2 the most. A bunch of loops that you can paste in a DAW. Kind of like an old school Acid Pro. That's awesome, man. Has anybody tried the Korg on Switch? I say Switch because that's primarily my primary gaming console, but the Korg gadget, I think is what it's called, is supposed to be like pretty cool, and you could actually, you don't use loops, you actually make music. Acid Bro. I got this acid, but I can't do it, and I was like, well, I'll do it. Best movie ever. It's pronounced VTOL. Switch? Yeah, Nintendo Switch. Leotrix made something today on Switch. Through the Korg? That'd be cool. In a world full of games, one plugin. It's pronounced Velveeta. Is that how you pronounce Matt's name too? No. That gives me a lot of context. Just no. Vital's cool. It's fun. I like to make shakers in Vital. That's pretty much the only thing I use it for, though. Vital, the ultimate shaker maker. But wait, if you call now, Kathy will send you the ultimate pepper thing absolutely free. Just pay shipping and handling. Vital Corleone. Offer you can't refuse. What is Corleone? Oh. All right. Can we, I guess, we're going to talk about a couple things quickly since I have a few of you here. So we're working on getting to 10K. I don't know who is in my chat right now other than the people talking, but if you're brand new, welcome. Much love. And thank you for being here. We have 2 giveaways going on. Every 200 subs, I'm going to be giving away a free sample pack or a free preset pack on my website of your choice. And once we hit 10,000, then we are going to be giving away a gently used sub pack for your enjoyment. You're kidding, right? It's Mario. Oh, I see it. I see it now. Yeah. Godfather Part 2, maybe 3. Let me make you an offer you can't refuse. Something along those lines. Or make me an offer I can't refuse. Something like that. I don't remember. Hey, Antoine. Yeah. Does anybody have any other questions? Anything else? Only one of the most... Guys, I am not a movie person. I am not a movie person. I like playing games. And I listen to a lot of music. That's pretty much how I consume media these days. I have watched a little bit of anime over the pandemic, but not a lot. Not very much. So chances are if you ask me about movie stuff, I probably don't know. Like me and movie references don't click unless if you're talking about something from like old school Disney. Fair enough. You know, like I just can't wait to be king. 10 years later. Hot click. I get it. Nice one. Godfather, how can you? You're a movie guy, whether you like it or not. No, I'm not a movie person. I don't really know a lot about. I know some movies, but I like weird ass movies. Like, have you guys seen Hot Rod? That's like my favorite movie. I do like horror movies, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The first remake, not the later ones that came out. Actually, the beginning was okay, but 3D was absolutely terrible. Good night. I'll be back, said some movie guy once. Yeah, it's Cool Beans. So, Cool Beans? That literally defines, like... Never mind. What other movies have I seen that are really good? A movie guy, he is not. Totally okay. It is. I'm guessing that has nothing to do with your fandom of Yoda. Oh, so the original Turner Classic Movies from 1974. So to put things into perspective, the only Star Wars movie that I actually liked and was able to actually sit through from beginning to end was Han Solo. Every other Star Wars movie I've watched, I've fallen asleep. Dude, okay, Jim Cotta is great. Did you know that Resident Evil 4 was based off of Jim Cotta? At least, like, the village? I mean, for some reason, there's a fucking magical pommel horse right in the middle of the town for him to do flares on. That's freaking epic. Now, I have to be honest with you. I haven't seen all of Jim Cotta, but I have seen that episode. So that's how I know about it. It's pretty funny though. We actually used to call tricking Jim Cotta as a meme, because people didn't know what to call it because we were doing flips with kicks and stuff at the same time. But people were like, "What are you doing?" And we were like, "It's Jim Cotta." And then people would go look it up and then be like, "Oh wow," and like actually think that's what it is. Oh, people and muggles. Let me see. The Lord Texas Sawtooth Massacre. Dude, that's a great idea for a song. Mandalorian is the only Star Wars related thing I've enjoyed in over 20 years. Actually, Rogue One was okay. I haven't seen The Mandalorian, and I also haven't seen Rogue One. I find Star Wars to be such a snooze fest. And it's not that they're bad movies. It's just I just don't care for it. I can't get through Star Wars. Thank you guys. I feel like I'm in a safe space right now. Do I smell Trekkies? No. Haha. No. When it comes to space, I think the dopest space stuff is Metroid. Metroid, Halo, the first game was really cool. Actually, the first two games were cool, and then after that, I was kind of like whatever about it. Mandalorian is like old samurai western stuff, pretty good. Yeah, but what do you know about Metroid? Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh, god damn it, my heart just skipped a beat. Halo 3 custom games. No. The gameplay of Halo is fine. But just like story-wise and wanting to care about it. I do love me some Deep Space Nine. Dang, that's an old movie. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully no swattage. Because I'm mostly worried that they would shoot my dogs. So, yeah, please don't swat my house as a prank. I would like my dogs to live a long and happy life. And if you guys didn't know, one of my dogs have been shot by a police officer. Buckshot's brother, Cannon, was shot by a shotgun by a Fed. So no swatting me, please. Yeah, dead serious. Sorry, not trying to like say that on a guilt trip or anything, but it's just one of those things that it's like, bro, don't even please don't even go there with police. Like, no, please, no, let's not talk about that. My dogs are psycho, but I love them. So no cops shooting my dogs anymore. Please. Yeah, crazy. I wasn't in town. Well, actually, they're technically not my dogs. They're my brother's dogs. I live with my brother, but they like to pretend like they're my dogs. For example, Blast right now is begging me to pet him. Star Wars is trash. I thought Han Solo. Wow, see where we are with music. I thought Han Solo was decent. I mean, like how close it followed the book or whatever, I don't really care about. But I'm petting him. He's not. Blast. What the dude? Get off my chair. Stop it. Did you sue the hell out of that cop? No, like I said, I wasn't in town. I was doing shows, and my brother had told me about it. But so, like, do you guys remember how I told you that Buckshot is like deeply terrified of thunder and rainstorms? It's because I think that he has PTSD, and he's like, oh my God, that's Joseph is now banned for life. I don't see why. He hasn't said anything offensive to me. Now, if you were to say that Faceplant / Bitwig is trash, that's an insta-ban. No, I'm kidding. You can say whatever you want as long as it's just not outright disrespectful. You know what I think is the most disrespectful thing I've seen about my channel? Doctor Who is the root of all sci-fi, including Star Wars. I never got into Doctor Who, but I would give it a shot. I think the most disrespectful thing is that I have one person that dislikes every single video that I put up. And I really want to have a conversation with this person and just be like, bro, what's up, man? Like, can we talk about this? But there is literally one person every single video that dislikes my videos. And it's just blatantly obvious. And it's just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, am I a bad person, or is like, what the fuck? Which is fine, but at the same time, I would just love to sit down and like have a coffee with that dude and be like, what's up, man? Like, dude, that's his way of saying he likes you. Love you, Yoder. It's the YouTube dislike bot. No, I think it's pretty funny. I'm not offended, but it's just one of those things. It's just like, you just know. You just know. Maybe he is deaf. Maybe it's Blast, because Blast is deaf. Ditto, broski. Yeah. Sir Blastoise is deaf. He can't hear. LOL1 dislike. He does that to VT too. To Venus Theory? Really? You should start thanking him at the end of the videos. I have done that a couple times, but I'm really not trying to fuel any fires. I'm trying to like stay totally political free and just not be like, yo man, I can't believe you disliked my video. I'm not sure I've ever disliked. It's fine. If you don't like my videos, then dislike. That's what it's for. Just make sure that you click dislike twice, so that way you extra know that you really like dislike my videos. Excuse me. But you're more than welcome to, it's one of those things, but I think that it's just so funny because like, that it's apparent, because it's like on most videos, it's just one dislike. And it's just like, I know you, I see you, I'm pointing you out, whoever you are. I don't know who you are, but I know that you're there and I recognize you. Doctor Who is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It started in 1963. Maybe he disliked because bad internet and only 480p. I'm going to double like all your videos, bro. No. Only one upvote at a time. If you're going to downvote, you want to do double. You want to double down on the downvote if that's what you're going to do. For reasons. For reasons. Yeah, we're kind of just chatting right now, guys, but if anybody has any questions on anything, I'm still able to take those. If anybody's wondering how to do things. I do feel bad because if actually most of you are subscribers, which thank you all, by the way. I appreciate you guys being subscribed to my channel. But I don't know if you see or not, but I ask a lot of questions of like J Jones base. It's technically not G Jones. 3 times is even more better. Wait, what was I going to say? No, 4 times. It has to be in multiples of 2, Greedo. Yes, multiples of 2. I was going to say that I post a lot of questions or a lot of polls being like, you know, what do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? And I get a lot of questions, or I get a lot of answers to them, which thank you, by the way, if you guys participate in those. But I feel bad because a lot of times I'm like, yo, guys, I've already done a video on that, or I've done several videos on that. So I feel like it ends up becoming sounding like a snooty thing. The star rating on YouTube was more useful. I think so too. But at the same time, like, whatever. I think that the rating in general is kind of just, I don't know. I don't get the YouTube algorithm. Damn, I forgot about that. Yeah. But it's pretty much the same anyways, though, right? It's like, even though it's not a quote-unquote 5-star system, you either have a bunch of likes versus dislikes, or like people really dislike your video, or you get paranoid and then completely deactivate those. Which I think if I made nothing but clickbait, then that would be a good reason to do that. I mean, if the video is for tutorials and stuff, I don't know. I mean, okay, I don't think that I ever downvote someone else's video. Rating is underrated. Rated R for underrating. Yeah, I don't ever downvote someone's videos unless if it's just like blatantly bad. But even then, I usually leave a comment instead, and I'm like, hey, like, I would love it if you didn't say so many times in your videos. It's like, it's one thing if you do it on live streaming because you're talking live, but on your videos, if you could like cut that out a couple times, maybe, you know. But just downvoting the video, it's like people are taking their time. I'm not speaking for myself, I'm speaking for other people, but people are taking their time out of their day to, you know, throw something together on the internet for someone else's learning or for someone else's educational experience. It's like, give them some credit. This summer, your rating will change. You thought you knew the ESRB. You thought you were safe from Peggy. But this summer, you will be rated. I found an excellent renoise tutorial in 240p yesterday. Disappointed that I couldn't see anything, but there was a ton of great info. That sucks. But, you know, like even for something like that, I wouldn't downvote the video. I mean, it was probably really old though, right? Pablo Francisco, whatever happens to him. Isn't he still doing stand-up comedy? Or is he donezo? I gave it an upvote. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. It sucks. I really don't like having to ask people for that stuff. And I know that viewers are really tired of it. But with how competitive, quote unquote, I say competitive, but with, yeah, we'll just leave it at that. But with how competitive YouTube has become, like you have to be proactive in that to grow, because people otherwise won't do that stuff. It's understandable. I know, but it's also understandable on the other side too, because like, I mean, I was a consumer of YouTube before I was a content creator, and I'm still more of a consumer of YouTube. I spend more time watching other people's videos than I do making videos, which is good because it keeps me humble. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I get that aspect of being like, every single person and every single video telling you to subscribe, telling you to, you know, upvote the video, telling you to, you know, join this, telling you to do that or whatever. But, you know, YouTube has become hella saturated. Like even Twitch is almost arguably worse because it's for video games primarily, and everybody wants to be a professional video game player. So I wonder if there's some kind of answer for that, right? And or just a way to be better about it. I usually say it once. I'm like, any kind of interaction that you can have with the channel, I appreciate. And then I usually have my little banners at the bottom, so that way, like, you at least don't have to hear it. I've uploaded a few dumbass videos, but they're garbage quality and I don't expect anything. But, you know, the crazy thing too, though, is like you might have a garbage, quote unquote, garbage video, which is arguable, but I haven't seen it, so I can't really say whether it is or not. Not that I'd call your stuff garbage anyways. But sometimes, like, one quote unquote garbage video goes viral and nobody knows why. Now, there's certain things that you could do. Twitch curls dough. What I really don't like in general is people asking you to sub and like right at the beginning of the video. Well, the reason why they do that, Greedo, is because most of the time you have like 10 seconds to capture somebody's interest. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Hey, Storky, long time no see. The game is kind of BS though, right? But yeah, that's why people do it at the beginning of the video, because there's a very low chance that somebody is actually going to sit through your entire video. So like, I'm not going to pull up my analytics in front of you, which I don't really mind, but the average view duration of all of my videos, regardless of how long they are, is like 3 minutes. Well, that's 2 seconds wasted on asking me that. Well, luckily you already subscribed to me. Thanks. But yeah, usually you have like just a few seconds to capture somebody's attention and stuff. So bringing a call to action is actually like a business practice that people do, because it forces somebody to encourage to interact with your content. And I'm like, first introduce the topic and ask after that. Well, that's what the thumbnail and title are for, right? That's what the quote-unquote clickbait is. You good, broski. Although I do think it would be funny if somebody was just like, hey, yo, subscribe. And then like they don't say anything else for like 30 seconds. They don't even say hi first or introduce themselves. My hat's off to people trying to make money off YouTube. That's not something I'd ever be interested in doing myself. It's, man, there's a big reason why I want this to work out. And I'm not anywhere near close to it yet. But the community, I've said this a lot, but the community aspect that you build, if you do it the right way, is incredibly rewarding. So like starting from the inside, because I started with, you know, of course, like 0 subscribers or whatever. I don't even know who my first subscriber was. But starting from 0 subscribers and trying to interact with all the people that choose to interact with me and my content and stuff, like helping build this particular network, I think is a really healthy and rewarding thing for, I guess, the type of content that I create, which is music related stuff. So like everybody knows that I'm not an amazing producer. Everybody knows that, you know, I'm not the most knowledgeable person out there, but I will say that I have established the fact that we're all on the same page of like trying to get better together, right? And having that and people knowing that they have that is, to some people, priceless. So on one end, you know, there is that challenge of like trying to stay genuine and stay in that way of asking for money and stuff or whatever. But at the same time, the benefits that you get from that with the community and with the learning experiences, with the Discord, you know, with sharing information. I've had some amazing people come on my podcasts and stuff before. Like that's really, yeah, that stuff is priceless, man. And the fact that we've kind of archived all this information on YouTube, kind of for the world to share or kind of for the world to see, is is pretty, like, if you think about it in that way, it's pretty astounding. So, and plus it's fun. It's so fun. It's so fun to just talk to people. What do you think about Output Arcade compared to sample packs? Will the cloud system be like Output Arcade in the future? Yes and no, I think. Also, hi, Ralph. I think that more companies are going to try it and see if they can get it, right? And actually, there's two. Native Instruments has their own version, and then Output has their version or whatever. And then I guess in some way or another, there's kind of like the splice aspect too. And there's a few other ones, aren't there? Like, what is it, like Mixcloud? Or no, it's not Mixcloud. It's something cloud something, to where like you have this like cloud sample library, VST or whatever. Loop Cloud. Yes, thanks. You've got Loop Cloud. But I think that there's so many people. Hi, Bloom. There's so many people that really just want to own, to as close as they can, whatever it is that they purchase. I particularly don't like Output Arcade, because I feel like it's targeted at a very specific audience, and I think that there's this how do I say this? I just don't like the business model of it, if that makes sense. But I really feel like Output Arcade is definitely aimed at people that are, wanting to get into trap or pop or something along those lines, mainstream production. And I don't like that. I don't like that in particular. No, I'm not saying that they're predatory in their content or whatever, but at the same time, it's just, I see that parallel and I'm just like, ugh. Tried it for a day, kind of hated it. Thanks. I liked much more the concept that you record your own sounds, and it is more CPU friendly. You just, I just grab one of these presets and then it's perfect. Never investigated Arcade. The only thing that I actually like from Output is Portal. Like, Portal is probably their one-hit wonder that to me was just one of the most innovative and amazing things that somebody has done in software in a really long time. So I will give that to Output. Then they tried to do it again with Portal. Data Broth is a big fan of it. I don't know if you guys follow Data Broth or not. If you don't, you should. He taught me a lot of stuff about physical modeling and all that. But Thermal, no, I don't care for it. I heard Thermal is also good. It might be great for singers wanting to make their own backing tracks. Yeah, or like shortcuts, right? I like Portal and Thermal. Yeah, Greedo also tried it out too, so he's also a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it, but if I get a Rompler, it will be Triton. Is that from Spectrasonics? But the thing is, like, Arcade is not only a Rompler, but it's a subscription Rompler. And don't forget, you put it into Korg, then? Triton is from Korg? Oh, okay. Sorry. There's many things that I don't know about. Yeah, Romplers in general, just get Omnisphere. Triton? Korg Triton? Everything is subscription now? Sort of. While we're talking about VSTs, any suggestions for spectral VSTs that work on FFT that we could use for creative sound design purposes? Very annoying. I think most stuff is still own or purchase, but there's a lot of rent to own now. Spectral VSTs. So I don't really know in particular that fits the description of working in FFT, but have you looked into Spec Ops by chance? Everything is moving towards subscriptions. It's a much more successful business plan. I think the rent to own is what's going to take over. The Triton is old hardware finally made VST. I'm tired of using granular and distortion, but there's so much to be explored, Raul. No, I love those two, but I need something new. Yeah, there's also the spectral morpher from Zymnaptic, right? And then there's that funny Greedo, do you remember what was that thing that we were making fun of from that guy that was controlling the synth with the fucking sensor that looked like he was trying to be a Jedi? And at first we didn't see the sensor, so it just looked like hilariously bad. But lots of small services try to make themselves a subscription service. Well, like the thing is, okay, so the reality with Faceplant and kilohearts and stuff is that like people that subscribe to to rent or do the rent to own thing likely won't finish that out, right? Or if they do, it's going to become more expensive in the long run. So having both of those options, I think, are still going to be pretty important. But a lot of people were saying that stuff about like game streaming and stuff too, right? About like cloud services or streaming services like Xbox Game Pass and all that. And there's still going to be a huge market for people that want to own their games. Nice, Greedo. I'd like the hardware too. No, I was saying kilohertz makes sense. Small store trying to make themselves a subscription service. I understand for kilohertz because it would normally be so expensive to buy normally. Yeah. No. I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was just saying on the lines of, I think that like there's going to be a place for both, where there are a lot of things that are becoming subscription based, but there's a lot of stuff that, like, okay, so Bitwig, for example, it has a subscription model if you want to keep updating it, but you own a license to the current software that you have up until a year later. And even once that expires, or like once the upgrade plan expires, you still have that particular version. I still buy hard copies of games even if I have to install however many gigs. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I do both depending. I don't mind owning digital games as long as I own them forever. And that's like one of the biggest things about PC is that if you buy a game on PC, or at least on Steam, you always own it. I was just saying because I was looking around in the App Store and noticed so many apps that would not expect to be subscription working on a subscription model. Yeah, that's true. I definitely think that there's a lot of apps in general that are subscription based, but I guess we were talking about like, well, I kind of broke it because we were talking about music and then I started relating it to games. So I think in music in general, like I think purchasing software is going to stay for at least a while. Yeah, I can see the DOZ. I spend my money on other things first, but if I win the lottery or something, then I would buy one too probably. In the early days, it was all free or a few dollars, and then it went all into app purchases for subscriptions for apps. Yeah, it's sad. The app stuff is just ridiculous. But at least like you can still buy games, right? Like freaking Bloodstained, like one of the best Metroidvanias ever, is $10 on the App Store. And even better, Symphony of the Night is $3 on the App Store, which is, to some people, the best game ever made. I don't know if it's the best game ever made to me, but it's probably top 5. As company subscription model is easier to handle, you have a constant flow of income. You do, but you also have a lot of accounts to deal with, right? As opposed to just having a piece of software and releasing it. Like, at least I'll stop buying stuff if everything moves to subscription, so that's a plus. Yeah, that's fair, right? Everybody's just moving over to where you have to subscribe for these things, and it's just like, well, fuck it. It sounds like you're big on Metroidvanias. Storky, get to know me. Yeah, but you'd absolutely be right. I am huge. Metroidvanias are my thing. Have you played Little Nightmares? I've watched it from beginning to end. I don't know if you guys know who Distortion 2 on Twitch is, but I've watched him try to get the world record on that. It's a cool game. That's not a Metroidvania, though. Also, there's so many different movie show streaming platforms now. Yeah, before it was like, what? Netflix? And then once Netflix kind of blew up, then Hulu and Crunchyroll and Disney Plus and what the fuck ever. Those subs can add up, though. Yeah, definitely. I definitely don't like the subscription model unless if it's rent to own. Rent to own makes sense even if it's more expensive in the long run, but But subscription in general is just like, Jesus, man. Like, fuck, you guys are just. It's not even like, it's so further beyond like nickeling and diming. It's like just robbing people of dollars. I buy Blu-rays. I don't want to hunt down what app is streaming what, and if not, I have to rent it. Annoying. The company sucks directly from your wallet. Yeah, but like something that is interesting though, right, is that if you do own something on digital on PC, like let's say like you don't have it physically, in a sense, it can be future proof because one day Blu-ray is going to be like not a thing. One day Blu-ray is going to be like Betamax just because of how technology advances, right? So you have to have the hardware to match the content that you have. So for example, like I'm super reluctant to get rid of my 3DS because my 3DS is the only thing that can play some of my favorite games on it. But, you know, if I had a way to get it digital, like on the computer or something, and I'm not talking about emulators or anything, although that is an answer, right? But until that happens, like I don't want to get rid of it. Well, records and VHS would go the same way, but they're still there, just technically obsolete. That's fine. I'll buy an extra few Blu-ray players and store them. Haha. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm kind of minimalist though, and by nature, like I don't have very many things. I would rather, like, people ask me about like hardware and stuff, and I'm like, I just use my computer. That's I just want everything to be on my computer, so that way if I leave and I take my laptop somewhere, like I take my whole studio with me because I don't want to forget something that's like quote unquote essential or whatever. Vinyl is still huge. Well, that's something that like made it through the fires and flames though, right? Because Betamax is not huge. Tape players are beyond obsolete. Even CDs are not a thing anymore. Yeah, I like records, but they're technically obsolete. They are technically obsolete, but they're still pretty popular. Like vinyl has become like one of those vintage things that like even if you don't have a phonograph or something or a record player or whatever, you know, whatever era you come from, um like they still have value just from owning that, right, as a collectible item. I still buy CDs. All the indie kids got a record player. Nah, man, it's all about the manual phonograph that you have to crank in order to make it turn. And it's so nice. And it's so nick-y. Do you think very lossy audio compression will eventually be obsolete with digital storage becoming so cheap? Maybe. It's hard to say because the thing that fascinates me about technology, and this is kind of a tangent, but it's still sort of relative, is that as technology, like, okay, so technology is designed to make big problems become trivial, right? Like, I think that's pretty fair to say. Technology is designed to make problems, our daily problems or whatever, trivial. But the trade-off to that, which is the beautiful thing about it, is that as technology advances and we're making these current problems trivial, it opens up new problems to solve. So, you know, in regards to Leo's question and stuff, like I have a feeling that quality or something is going to continue in some way or another. Some kind of fidelity enhancement or whatever is still going to make like the storage aspect still be a thing. Music isn't getting longer, but storage is. Yes, but like, yeah, you will enjoy Doctor Who. Smiley face. Um, everybody knows. Wait, everybody that know what DAT tapes are is a boomer. You can get 400 gigabytes of storage in the size of your thumbnail for less than $90. It's crazy. Yeah, but now they're coming out with the new thing, right? Which is SSD. Well, it's not new, but now there's SSD to where, you know, it's 3 times as expensive for the same amount of storage, but you have these write speeds or whatever, right? So like a Samsung T7 is like $160, but you can get a Seagate for $60. That's better than carrying shit all around. The downside is the companies will charge you for storage, like Apple Cloud. Yeah, I really don't like Apple. I don't like cloud stuff in general. I don't fucking trust it. You can still get 500 gigabyte SSD for $60. From where? From who? But is it the T7 Samsung? Because that one looks nice. I have M2 drives on my desktop. I like them very fast. I looked recently. I mean, they might have been on sale or something, right? Cymatics, just send me an email. I have good news and I have bad news. If I had a fucking nickel for every time they sent that to me. I've got good news and bad news. Oh. Okay. When I got my Samsung Data 250, SATA SSD 2 years ago, it was $50. Well, isn't there a big difference between the new SSDs or whatever now? I think. I got bad news too. Delete. Yeah, that marketing. That's one thing that I don't think that I will ever do on this channel is marketing like that. We've never done this before. This cost us $40,000 to make, but we're going to give it to you for scroll down, 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 scroll down. $250.99.99. But wait, if you are the first purchaser ever and you pre-order, we'll also send you a golden dongle. M2 is even faster, but the same model was what I was talking about. How many sample packs do you guys buy a year? I think like for the question for me is how many do I put out a year at this point? I haven't purchased a sample pack and that's not true. I bought some of my friends sample packs. I've never bought a sample pack. Good to know. Beaming at you, Leo. Good to know. It's nice to know who my customer. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, don't. If you don't need them, don't buy them. Yep, I actually have one. Was tempted to buy catawags. Let's see. I've purchased Glurk Glunks wavetables. I've bought Wolg's green spec, but that wasn't a sample pack. That was his own thing. I have purchased and donated a few subscriptions to the Whittler because he deserves all the money in the world. But you get a sample pack from that. I might buy the Bitwig. Dude, I please don't. I am totally freaking kidding. I'm so sorry that I even said that. I'm totally joking. That is the most petty way to to incite a sale. Please believe me, it was just for the memes. Oh, the new Spectra thing from Mr. Bill. I got that when I signed up to his website for $15, so that was a nice bonus. I don't know what you're talking about. Spectra? Spookra? Yeah, it's an interesting thing these days. with the market of like of people, like, do people even like really buy sample packs like that anymore, or what? Where? How do you guys feel about that? Because I've been really reluctant to continue to put out sample packs and stuff because I just don't think that people are gonna. I don't really think that people are gonna buy them, even if they're badass. They already tricked everybody in the new electronic scene and are looking for new fish. Not to mention pirating. Right, I got sucked into Splice, but I'm so over it. Yeah, and the thing about pirating too is like because, well, I don't really want to talk about that, but yeah, they had great sample packs, but they overpriced it. Electronic World Hip Hop Trap Scene, I believe. Oh, you're talking about cymatics? Yeah. I mean, they are expensive, but they do sound good. You know, they are expensive, but they do sound good. I have to give them that. But it's kind of hard to figure out how much to charge for a sample pack and stuff as well, right? Especially because, like, if you're somebody that cares about the people that buy your shit, like, you want them to feel like they're getting a good deal, but you also don't want to undersell yourself. They overprice so you feel like you're getting a deal when they have a sale. So true. I buy a few packs a year. What are some of your favorite packs, Dozing? They do sound good for sure. Yeah, and that is kind of the thing, right? Is like if you do drop a bunch of money on one of those packs, like you are getting quality. But, you know, 40 grand into the studio, I feel like half of that was probably snacks for whoever was sitting there fucking sound designing those. True dose. All right, cymatics, we're going to look at our monthly expenses. $20,000 for fruit snacks. What the fuck? Look, man, when you're sitting in a chair all day designing the same fucking cake over and over again, you get kind of hungry. So fuck off. Now we have to tell everybody that our budget is twice as big as it was supposed to be. I'm generally into drum stuff, as that is my weakest area. Drums are great. I still window shop for samples. Sample pack lust is like gear lust for DAW-less music makers. You really don't need more than 5 good sample packs. And you feel like $300 is reasonable because they say it's worth $10,000. I would never fucking pay $300 for a sample pack. Ever. I would never charge $300 for a sample pack. I feel guilty charging $20 for my shit. DMB, Neuro, etc., but they always throw in a ton of serum packs I can't use. I don't own serum. Yeah, that's kind of a hard thing, right? It's crazy because you are more, as an electronic music producer these days, you are more likely to own serum than you are to not. Mr. Bill had someone on that used to work for them. They had 6 advertisers and 1 sound designer at a point. Yikes. I know that like we're kind of like bagging on cymatics and stuff, but we'll hold you to that, Alck. Wait, hold me to what? I am serumless. I'm also serumless right now. I own it, but I don't have it on my computer. I need to crack my neck. Yeah. The crazy thing that I actually figured out, though, that I thought was interesting is that, you know how like online production courses are incredibly expensive? So there's actually a reason behind that. At least for somebody like Andrew Huang. I like Andrew Huang. I have faceplant. I don't think I need serum. What did I say 5 seconds ago? I said like 50 million things. I've been spouting information this whole day. There were lots of things like serum and bigger sample packs that I was tempted to buy and never did, and I didn't end up needing it. Yeah, because you really don't need that stuff. Like I said, I window shop sample packs a lot. Sometimes I look for like boom bap drums, and like D&B drums or whatever. Like if I'm going to buy a sample pack, not charging $300, just charge $299 and you're fine. No, I couldn't do it. That doesn't, no matter how good I become at sound design, I couldn't do it. Sorry, yeah, my point with Andrew is that I like Andrew Huang a lot. I really think that he's a genuine person. And he has a pretty expensive course from Monthly. But I realized that that wasn't his decision to choose how much to charge for his course. That's from monthly.com. And the thing about monthly.com is that you can't even like host, like you can't just sign up and put a course on. You have to be like super huge as a YouTuber and have like a huge following just to be able to even put a course up like that. Because I was looking into doing something like that, not for that astronomical amount, but yeah. So like, you know, when he talks about like how much his prices are and all that, that's because of Monthly. And whether or not that course is useful or worth it, I don't know because I haven't taken the course, but I did think that was an interesting thing. I found this dude on Bandcamp, Exkernal, I believe. He had a bunch of cool Amiga and old sampler sounds, bought all his stuff. That's cool. Those packs are probably samples and presets and lots of them, but still, oof. Yeah, $300 for a sample pack. That's like 1 or 2 VSTs. That's a MIDI keyboard or a standing desk or a copy of Bitwig. If it's on sale, right? If it's on sale, then you can get the winter sale for $299. Or 2 years of upgrades, right? And it's just like, wait, what? No. I think the most that somebody should charge for a sample pack is like $40, $50. Unless if it's got like 50 gigs of amazing high quality stuff. That's a girlfriend for the whole night. 50, maybe 100 if it's stacked, right? And like by stacked, it's just like hella quality, right? I don't know. I say that, but I've got like, I don't know. On my sample pack store, I don't know. Nobody's really argued with any of the purchases or like any of the stuff that they've bought, and thank goodness. I really want everybody to feel like everything I put on the internet is valuable, but that is a hard line to walk for sure. I guess if you're a composer that works on movies and need to assemble something for a younger crowd, that could be something something worth it. I have no idea. Yeah. Or maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe that's like one of your novelty things, you know, like I guess maybe to some people buying a sample pack is like opening Pokemon cards. Like they just do it for the thrill to fucking surf through shit even though they're not going to use anything. This sample pack is normally $10,000, but we're going to give it to you for $9,599. Can you believe that deal? It's a steal. Buy it now. No refunds. All purchases are final. They also play in on scarcity, claiming there's only 1,000 copies. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. Actually, I don't think that they do. I think, how do I say this? Is all their stuff still available? Like, is all their stuff still available for purchase, or have they taken down their things? Over $1 million worth of samples, yours for $59.99. 10 payments of $60. Plus tax, plus shipping and handling, even though it's a digital purchase. Plus a convenience fee. It's like, whoa, what? What the hell? Yeah, so are all their packs still available? Act now will throw in a free t-shirt. Just pay $59.99. But it's a free t-shirt. I've never bothered to check them again. How much was that one MIDI chord pack that everybody memes? I think that one was like $35, I want to say, for the Unison chord pack. Actually, let's look it up. Unison chord pack. You want a beautiful melody? I got you. Oh, shit. It's the Unison MIDI chord pack is $67. No, thank you. Wait, did you watch the Mr. Bill podcast episode with Dead Meow 5? I lost it when he said that I ended up having to buy YouTube Premium due to constantly hearing, "This is the cardinal sin of EDM." I got $1 million worth of samples, and I have all I have to show for it is my hard drive crashed with this stupid fucking T-shirt, and it's probably stained because everybody sends a white T-shirt. Which, why? White T-shirts should not exist. That's why I don't run for president. And the ads, that guy opens up with the one, he's just talking about a 251, and then he freaks out. You need a jazzy melody? I got you. You know what's crazy is that that guy is in partnership in some way or another with Rocket Powered Sounds. Like, I think that I saw a review from him for the Rocket Powered Serum Pack. If you have Bitwig, you don't need chord packs from, you can just use it from modulation. Yeah, technically. Which might be genius marketing, right? Or that could be it, is just like having just amazing marketing, or like collaborating with your user base and double tapping into that. But yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still trying to get Cam over here to read a book with me, like the Bernstein Bears or something. Was that your Discord that someone posted that Rocket Sour meme? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was my Discord. That guy is Lex Friedman. The Unison MIDI chord pack guy? No, his name starts with an N. I'm tired of sprinkler hi-hats. I was listening to a slam death metal song today, Trap Hats in the chorus. Bah ha 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 ha. Have you seen the Rocket Powered Sounds other channel? No, I haven't. The one that has nothing to do with music? No, I haven't. What is it? Ultimate EDM Serum Pack, I think. So let me see. Lucas Ford is the bomb. Bought it yesterday. He's on here somewhere. I saw it earlier. I'm not going to go through all of them, though. Rocket Power guy is on a different path now. Yeah, I'm quick buy it. You only have 30 minutes. I don't think I could do this as a job for more than a year. It's not as bad as you think. I know what you mean, Leo. I've seen it. Is he okay? Like, I mean, I don't, I know that we're laughing. Oh, here it is. Where are you at, dude? I always love when people say like Grammy winning artists. Like I never know who any of these people are or what kind of Grammy they win. Well, I mean, shit. If he's doing well, then that's great. That's kind of what it comes down to. Let me see here. Oh, look, Nico. There he is. This is the Unison MIDI chord pack guy. You want a beautiful melody? I got you. Bro, Nico. This could be you. He's probably doing really well. Keycon? I'm just saying he calls himself Nico K on this. So whatever his real name is doesn't matter. It's still the Unison MIDI chord pack guy. So what they're doing, I don't care. Like I don't care. I'm just saying that I think that it was a smart business move because those two are advertising together. I think he's Greek. If you were trying to put out a few songs a day, I can see the value. Eliminate just did an ad with him. Yeah, that came out a while ago, right? I want to say in like October. Because here Nico's is the Nick. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I don't know. But more power to them, you know. I think that both of those guys probably got hella rich off of doing that. So, what can you say? They're rich. But I was also saying that Rocket Powered Sound hasn't put up a tutorial on his website or on his YouTube channel. Yeah, good for them, really. Like, would I buy their stuff? No, but they did it, so they made a successful living out of something that we're all doing, well, that I'm doing right now, and I am not successful. So what can you say? I think he is Greek. What were you talking about, Greedo? That's not suited to discuss here. What are we talking about? Some wild stuff in that channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Define success, friend. Maintaining a living is successful to me. It's just maintaining. Oh, the alternate Rocket Powered Sound channel has no more videos. It's all gone. Is it still his channel, or is it just something different, or is it a completely different Rocket Powered? Rocket Power. We are riders on a mission. It says alpha male training. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it is best to not go there. It's now dildo power sounds. He's not doing anymore what a lot of us are still doing. I mean, at the end of the day, like when it comes to music and shit, like as a musician, I just want to make the best music that I possibly can. I don't really care whether or not that makes money. As YouTube, whatever, like this has become somewhat of an entrepreneurship and also like a documentation of everything that I know how to do. That's kind of what YouTube has become in that way. But that's kind of what it is, though, right? It's like when your hobby becomes more than a hobby, you have all these hats that you wear. He's not doing anymore what a lot of us are still doing. No elaboration. There's a lot of stuff that was said in this chat in the last 5 minutes that did not have a lot of deeper context or elaboration, so I'm kind of just letting it pass. Making trash ridden basses. Ridden. I like ridden better. Good ridden. If you like rhythm bass, that's totally fine. Are you wearing the movie hat now? It depends. He literally wears a hat. Only good rhythm basses from Shane Rocket Powered Sound. I can see you using YouTube as a great tool to document progress. Yeah. Well, it's archiving like just everything that I know. Like, have you guys ever like done something on a song a long time ago and you're like, man, that was freaking sick. And then like 5 years later or whatever, you're trying to remember what the fuck you did and you can't remember, anything related to it, or you're doing something completely different. Is rhythm like simpler dubstep? um, I just say like aggressive dubstep. It's like the evolution of 2010 dubstep as close as it can be. And it includes usually the same rhythm of point won't point won't point 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 won't point 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 whoop whoop whoop. Something along those lines. So hey, can you guys hold on for a second? I have a phone call that is from my brother. Please continue the chat. Hello, I'm back. Dude, when I was drinking and writing songs at a band practice, I would forget riffs after 5 minutes. Yeah, that's like the one curse of having an imagination, of like when you hear something in your head and then you start trying to put it into the DAW and then it becomes something else of like that's way different than what your original idea was. If anybody knows a workaround to that, fucking please send that my way, because that happens to me a lot. I usually don't like the drums in most rhythm tracks, weak claps and snares. I think weak drums in general is actually one of the things of rhythm, but it makes sense. And the reason why is because like the heavier that you have for your, like the heavier bass and low end that you have, like the more space and frequency range is taking up. So you don't want to have like super heavy drums. Even though like the timbre of the drums are really heavy, the actual volume, I guess I'd say, is pretty quiet. Yo, thank you so much for subscribing, DSide86. Yo, Elliot, thank you so much for subscribing as well. I appreciate that.
Recording to logbook.
If it's all about bass, drums should be subdued. Yeah, exactly. Or they need to take turns, right? You don't want to have them both playing at the same time. And that's kind of what I like to do personally, is like I try not to compromise. So I like to have like really freaking heavy drums and have like a, and like have them kind of like talk to each other in that way. And that's, of all the dubstep genres, rhythm is not my fave. What about color bass? I had to like literally look up what the fuck color bass was the other day. D-side, nice. Noise. Oh, you don't know what that is? Sir Dosicus Maximus, what do you live under a rock? You don't know what a color bass is? You fool. No, I'm kidding. It's color bass is like melodic rhythm is pretty much what. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I watched a a Ghost Hack video, and he described it as melodic rhythm. So if he has any credibility, and I'm not saying sorry, I don't mean that in a mean way, but I don't know. But if he has credibility, then that's what that is. But I don't personally know. I'm intrigued by all the future rhythm stuff, but I don't really listen to it. I think basically like color bass is you make an FM bass and you use that as the carrier of a vocoder to chords. And that's how you do color bass. Or at least that's what he did. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. Never heard of color bass yet. I'll have to look into these things. Yeah, I don't know. Like somebody introduced it to me and I was like, this just sounds like melodic glitch hop. And then some other people are like, no, it's something else. I'm like, okay, whatever. You know what? It's music. Whatever you want to call it, I don't care anymore. I'm going to stay over here and stick to my fucking halftime that I've been trying to make for 5 years and have been unsuccessful. But I'll keep that in mind. Color bass. I still don't understand all the D&B subgenres besides minimal, I guess. I think a lot of it is just the style, right? I can't get into glitch hop. I can only get into certain glitch hop. Copycat's new EP is dope. Everything Copycat does is dope. Andre is just, that kid is a genius. Like, what exactly makes something a roller? Usually a rolling bass line. You know, like boom, 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 boom. You know, something like that. And something that usually has a really consistent drum kick pattern. Usually like, right? Whereas something like, I don't know, Storky. I'd have to look up that tune. For D&B Inside more of Noisia. And Jump Up has a certain drum pattern, right? It's usually like kick snare, kick snare, kick snare, kick snare. Do 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 do. That's usually like what categorizes Jump Up. And then you've got drum step, which is just actual halftime drum and bass. Let's see what else. Halftime in general is pretty much just neuro J Dilla hip hop. Liquid drum and bass is just really smooth drum and bass, usually with like that typical like sine Reese. I used to kind of hate D&B, and I got into it a lot more this last year after finding artists like Gyrofield and Manu, Caracal Project. I know Jump Up when I hear it because I can't stand it. I think Noise has made some pretty cool Jump Up tunes. I'm not too big on Jump Up. What? I thought drum step was 150 BPM dubstep. No, drum step was originally like is 174. Like it got really big with when Monster Cat was blowing up. Halftime is like halftime neurofunk, right? It depends. It depends, cause like people like Ivy Lab really pioneered that genre. Drum funk is where it's at. Yeah, I like drum funk quite a bit. Just pretty much like fuck everything else and just go crazy on drums. Squinto has some good examples of halftime. Man, subgenres are kind of dumb. So like I get it, right? And I'm kind of 50-50 on the subject because what people are doing is they're taking nuance of a particular style, right? And then trying to like incorporate that within their music. So we're trying to figure out these terms or this terminology of how to describe these things. But sometimes like what frustrates me is when somebody tries to take the same aesthetic and call it something different. Hey, Hakobo. I didn't start listening to Ivy Lab until a few months ago, and I'm mad I didn't ever listen to them. Yeah, I was really embarrassed that I caught them really late too. subgenres are annoying to keep track of, but it's really useful. And I think like the even bigger, what's even more annoying about it is when people fucking argue about subgenres, you know? No, it's actually minimal deep house. No, it's not. It's actually tech bro sci bass. Wait, Dozekiss, you don't know who Ivy Lab is? Christian gangster rap? Oh, Hako, stop. Because I've heard that before and it's fucking terrible. So, okay, there is this trampoline park out here in Oklahoma, and everybody out here is like super Bible Belt. And like, okay, if you're religious, that's totally fine. That is totally fine if if that's your jam. But at Elevation, they only played Christian rap or Christian house music. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I was also mad I hadn't listened to him earlier. Russ Brooker. No, I don't know who that is. Dude, I'm a metalhead. We have a million subgenres. I dabble in electronic music. Yeah, like I said, like if that's what people enjoy, that's one thing. But when you're getting into this, like, cram it down your throat and like, Jesus is their only way, yeah. And like the fucking Team America World Police, it's just like, God, dude. Greedo, you didn't even know that existed until I found it. It was memes until it became a reality. I just found out it existed. Wait, what did you just find out existed? Christian gangster rap? I be killing for God. Stop. I'll send some. Yeah, throw it in music share. I know that Jesus is my N-word song. Oh my God. I know I didn't know, Alk. It's okay, I didn't either. I thought you were memeing too. Does that count? Killing the work, preaching on the streets. I robbed somebody yesterday, but I prayed, so I know that the Lord will forgive me. Bars. It didn't exist before I said it. They quickly invented it to dead your joke. Well, it kind of made the joke even more funny, really. Because it was like, oh, death polka, like that'll never happen. And then it was like, whoa, this does exist. I just got like major deja vu for that fucking Eminem commercial with Santa Claus. Hako, we're not doing anything, so welcome. But we're just bantering right now. I bet people shred on the accordion. Hell yeah. Actually, there's this person that does game covers of an accordion, and they are phenomenal. Like, one of my favorites was he did a cover of Klaas's theme from Breath of the Wild, and I mean, that song was originally an accordion anyways, but it was damn good. It was damn good. I was really impressed. Even imaginary joke genres exist. I heard a black metal album with accordion. They're Russian. So what defines black metal? Like, what does that mean? What did we make today? Nothing but a miserable pile of disappointment, Braxton. I envy people who can shred a violin. I do too. I would love to learn violin and cello. There's that bird from Breath of the Wild that plays the accordion. His song slaps. Yeah, Hako, that's that. We're talking about the same thing. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Dude, harp. That's my favorite string instrument. Tremolo picking, higher pitched vocals, lots of blast beats. Understood. Tremolo picking, higher pitched vocals, and lots of blast beats. Violin and electric guitar. Is it Mr. Accordion? I don't know. It might be. Is the band Portal considered black metal? It's a dude, and I think he has glasses and a beard. But he has a bunch of video game covers. I think so. Like one of my favorite songs of all time from video games is "Dance of Pales" from Castlevania Symphony of the Night, just because of how pretty I think it is. And he covered that, and I was like, man, that was so good. Forget violin, actually viola for the win. Ish. Portal is kind of their own thing. I wonder if Portal ever threw their own song in Portal and then remixed it into Portalception. Viola is just a chubby violin, thick. I mean, violins and violas don't discriminate chins, right? But why are all violins only right-handed? I doubt it. Love the entire soundtrack, Castlevania OST. Yeah, it's good stuff. Crystal Teardrops. Lost Painting. What else is really good from that game? Yeah, lots of good stuff. Thick is better. I should throw a Portal track through Portal while playing Portal. You should. And then put it in the Discord. You played double bass in high school? Really? That's awesome. Violin can be too squeaky. Yeah, I don't like. I always wonder, like, have you ever heard somebody practicing violin and it's literally just like nails on a chalkboard? Like, how do you get to that sweet spot to where like violin actually sounds like beautiful? Because I've only heard somebody like play Mary Had a Little Lamb and it's just like fucking waking up in hell. I played piano originally, but we lost our bass player, so I filled in. Drugs. Yeah, Hako be coming in with them smooth chords. If you guys don't follow Hako, you should, because he'll butter you up with his smooth tunes that he's been working on lately. I hear that his nickname is Smooth Tuna. Smooth Tuna Hot Cocoa. Smooth Tuna. Enjoy your holiday with the greatest hits from Hakobo, a.k.a. Smooth Tuna, a.k.a. Hot Cocoa. A.k.a. Budget Skylar from Autica. Tuna smoothie, barf, smooth tuna. No, but seriously, if you guys don't follow Hakubo, what are you doing? If you have Serum and you don't follow Hakubo, that's a cardinal sin of EDM. Right there. That's exactly what Dead Mouse was talking about. You should check out the band Hot Tuna. So, of course, there's a fucking band called Hot Tuna. Oh, what a wonderful world we live in. What a wonderful world. Does anybody else have any sound design questions? By chance? Smooth Tuna Pack? Tuna Maguda Pack? Hippie from the 60s? Hibdib? Oh yeah. One of these days I'm going to start my opera debut, but I can only sing opera while I'm yawning. Hey, Alckemy. I would ask for some drum design tips, but I feel like I came in a bit late for that. Storky, actually, like right before you came in, we actually did drum stuff. How can I design a nasty bass all through audio, no synth? Well, like, do you get to have effects too, or no? Do you use widening VSTs or just stick with chorus? Yes, I do use widening VSTs. I use wider. FX? Okay. Yo, bro, you want a beautiful bass? I got you. Just buy my pack. So what you do is you do something like this. And you stretch this out. Oh. Let me turn that off. And then from here, you pretty much just process it like a normal neurobass. You just kind of get to work. So you send it through some crazy fucking distortion, maybe once or twice or thrice. And then you grab a filter. And then you grab some more distortion. Actually, let's use a ring mod. Just a little bit of that. Oscillator. Oh, I'm going to use the kilohearts one. What does ring mod do? Ring mod is actually a means of distortion. But it will send, it does modulation through like a ring, I guess like cycle, I guess, so to speak. It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, saturation. Then you can use another filter like that. Basically what I'm doing here is you just treat this like a sub or like a thick square, and you kind of just start processing it as you normally would for a regular neurobass. Alright, so once you got something like that, you bounce that out. You might have to do this a few times, but oh shit, before I do that, let's grab a glue compressor. What is the filter? Low pass and a notch. Don't get caught up in the details. That doesn't really, it's not really that important. It's more so just about being like, just take whatever source sound that's kind of thick and chunky, right? And then you would still do the same, stuff to it. And then you can also like get into doing like pitch modulation and stuff too, if you wanted to. That's really high, but so you can kind of copy that and make that play along with the pitch. And essentially what we're doing is just sine compression as of now because we're just working with the kick, but There we go. Now we can do something like this. So you have like an automation setup with the filter, right? Wait, what? Oh, I see now. It just looks like, so you have like an automation setup with the filter. Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's two filters. One of them is just one of them is a notch doing its own thing, and then the other one is actually like following along the pitch. Wait, I was gone for a second. Did this start as a kick? Yes. Yes, it did. But the effects that you can do, like, all right. So we're going to duplicate, oh shit. We're going to duplicate this once, and then we're going to change this into a notch and go like this, and then we're just going to invert this a little bit and change this. So the point values are still in the same spot over time. You're just kind of switching that up a bit. All right, cool. And now what we can do is start kind of building more stuff into this to make it sound a little bit more stereo-ish. We can also use a delay. Dice is randomizer. Yes. Cool. Well, that's nice. Yeah, there's a randomizer modulator on Ableton. You just grab the LFO and then you change the shape. Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do the mix. Here we go. And then you go to delay time, set something really short, and then do this again and set like a different delay time. But LFO depends on Max for Live. No, it should be in there. I think. I want to say maybe. Okay, why is this? Oh, that's why. Okay. Dude, delete. Bro, why? Why? Why are these points existing? Okay, this one also needs this to not be there. Let's grab a flanger on top of this one. There we go. Excuse me. Sorry. Let's grab a couple of these now. do that. Same thing. Glue compressor. Yeah, this is kind of just one of those processes that you kind of just... How do you know when to stop? When it sounds cool. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, really, I don't know how long it's going to take for me to make this sound cool, but I will say that this is pretty much the process of that, is just continuing to do this over and over and over again. It's so hard because I get lost in the sauce of making cool... Well, that's the point, right? I like this process rather than going into Serum UTC IMO. I really don't like to do this as far as resampling, because if I mess up, like, I got to go like a hell of a lot of steps back. All right, so let's grab one more filter now. And then we'll do this one more time, and then we'll see. We'll bring this into... Okay, that's actually pretty cool. So, yeah, once you start to get something that's kind of interesting, then you kind of just keep going with it. So, yeah, what you can also do is... Okay, that wasn't as cool as I thought it was going to be, but let's still do that here. All right, so once you have something like that, then you can throw that here and bring this into a sampler. And then set this to loop mode. And if you wanted to like even keep going with it, then, I mean, obviously the sound is dumb, but sorry, I'm not looking at chat at the moment, but you can spread this out. That's actually really cool. So you can kind of just see that, like, just by fucking around with it enough times, like, you can... And then what you probably want to do is mono the bass because it's kind of blown to hell, or just replace with the sub. Well, if you really want to do something like that too, then you could probably change this into something completely different just by... Now you'd have to tune it because I don't know what key that's in, but... You see where I'm going with this though, right? Just, you know, grab a preset and 2 clicks and it's perfect. I know, I'm gonna let you guys out in a bit. Yeah, but that's kind of what it is with that whole thing. Is like you just take a sample. It can be any sample, and just keep throwing shit on it, and keep throwing shit on it. The problem that I think people run into with this stuff is like they get too caught up in trying to do something specific. How do you reverse a sample inside the sampler? There's this little thing right here that says R. You just click on that right there. But I think the problem is that people get too caught up in trying to do something exact. And they're like, oh, well, what was this? You know, what did you tweak or what thing did you... Like, no. Like, take a sound and blow it to bits with whatever fucking effects you think are necessary. And then listen to how it sounds and watch it become something else. And then from there, try to, you know, start using means to correct it. Or then from there, start trying to give yourself some kind of idea about what some possibilities might be. But the actual process of what I did isn't really all that important. It's more just a means of like, just try shit. Just try something and see what happens. Yeah. But that was a great question. Yeah, just being, I think just being open-minded with conceptual sound design, right? And because it's an audio, like, who cares? Just bounce out a copy of it or whatever and enjoy it and just kind of keep doing it. It's good to know the direction you want to go in, but just go with whatever sounds and feels good, right? Or just or completely ignore that and do something completely different than what you're used to. Because that's kind of what it should be about, is just exploration, right? And I do plan on doing a video on this at some point, but there's a big difference between conceptual and contextual sound design. And I'm kind of figuring out how I want to organize those thoughts, if that makes sense. But the idea still stands. There's a big difference between those two, even though they're so relative in general. It's just the approach behind them, I guess, that you want to be mindful of. But yeah. Well, I had an amazing time today. I hope that you all did too. We did some fun hip hop stuff, whatever. If you guys are members, then you can go back and watch the VOD. And if we're still, you ever take drum fills and do this process? Yes, all the time. I do that with transitions and stuff as well. Yeah, it's all the same thing. Fills, like anything goes. Fills is like the best place to use like your most experimental sound design, because literally like you take away all of the other elements of the track and you just fit that one sound in, and it doesn't need context because it's just a fill sound and it's just like a hear something different. So you literally have like the most liberty, I feel, to try to make something work within that. And that's why I usually put my fill basses in there, because they're usually all kinds of fucked up with phase and stuff or whatever, but they still sound cool. So so there's that. But yeah, guys, thanks so much for joining me today. I had a great time, and I really appreciate you guys kind of hanging with me and getting down on some discussion things. That's one of my favorite things about streaming. Tomorrow we have tune feedback, so that's kind of, that'll be there if you guys have tunes that you're working on, and you know, you want some spoken feedback on those things, then submit tomorrow. We'll probably be on around the same time, I imagine. You're welcome, Alckemy. But much love, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow. If you guys have questions, then just hit me up on the Discord, and go watch my latest video or go watch my other videos or something and learn something. Yeah, but I'll see you guys later. I gotta let my dogs out, and I also need to use the restroom. Bye, guys. Much love. Much love. Hearts, hearts.